Hello, chat. What's up, gamers? Hope everyone is having a good weekend so far. That's it for the family beach day. Hope you have fun, Placebo. As we'll see, Alnick Before Dawn, Never in My Life, as well as Hyper Whale and Marigold Jarius, as well as everyone else who's already hanging out. Whether you're chatting, lurking, whatever, it's all good. So, I have at least one new deck already built that I know, like, at least one combo line for that I want to play, and that is going to be Salamangrate. So I did a lot of research on this deck yesterday, and as you can see, I have a full playset of 3 Raging Phoenix now, as well as a couple of Pyro Phoenixes. I did end up buying one of the welcome bundles that got renewed yesterday. You know, I was like, it's Friday, a little treat for myself. I'll buy a couple thousand gems and buy some more packs. And I didn't pull any Royals. Ooh, we already have a replay from Never in My Life. We'll get to that here in just a bit. You know, I was thinking about possibly doing those in like the middle of the stream. I don't know if Never in My Life you'll be around for that, but you know what? We'll start. We'll start with your replay, but if we get any while we're in the middle of our Salamangrate games, I think we'll move those to the middle of the stream. We'll start trying that out today. But yeah, no, I pulled a couple of Pyro Phoenixes, so I am eager to try out the, like, quote-unquote YouTube combo. Embrace the Nibiru token. No, so actually Salamangrate has a line where you can just play through Nibiru, but it's not the same as the double Pyro Phoenix line. Those are like two distinct different combo lines. This deck can do both. I only really know the like big YouTuber double Pyro Phoenix combo line by heart, so that's probably the one I'm just going to be going for. But I was kind of thinking about making a Salamangrate combo guide once I have a little more experience with the deck, where I show off combos of like all the different variants, because there's like so many different ways you can build this deck right now. I'm on Lady Debug after all the research I did, because like, okay, when I was looking in the Master Duel Meta Discord, right, everyone there was like pretty insistent that Lady Debug is the way to go and to not play a playset of Salamangrate of Fire. Still play 1, but not 3, right? But then I was like, okay, but most tournament topping builds are on 3 Salamangrate of Fire and no Lady Debug. But then I realized something, that a lot of the tournament lists that I was looking at were before Code of Soul got released. And I think that does end up making the Lady Debug more worth it. I also know there's a YCS topping list after Code of Soul, I'm pretty sure, that was on Lady Debugs. So the idea here is that Code of Soul is what lets us go into the Pyro Phoenix during the opponent's turn. Basically, if you have Pyro Phoenix and the field spell up, and the Code of Soul, or is a Code of Soul in your graveyard, then during your opponent's main phase quick effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Immediately after this effect resolves, like summon a link through a higher Cyber Slink monster. Using the effect of the field spell, you summon a second Pyro Phoenix, and then you destroy all cards your opponent controls during their turn. What's up, Examine? So that's generally the game plan here. That's not all you set up, though, of course. Your end board, the opening combo line, there's a bunch of different ways you can do it, but generally you want to open, like, Gazelle and or Spinny, or, like, not and or, but and Spinny. Like, if you open both of these cards, you can end on a Pyro Phoenix setup like I just described with the Code of Soul. You'll have the Princess in the yard, you'll have a Raging Phoenix in play, as well as another one in the graveyard. And then you also have access to both of the trap cards, which this one is pretty much another board wipe with the Raging Phoenix that's been, you know, Link summoned using itself. And then you have an Omni Negate counter trap as well. I'm like, how many fires do I need? So, you only really need 1. Like, I'm only playing 1. There are builds where you can play 3 and no Lady Debug, but you'll notice I own 3 and I'm only on 1. I might still try a build that's on 3 Salamangrate of Fire later, but I think this is the way. The main reason I think this is the way to go too is that a lot of people say one of the main benefits of playing Salamangrate of Fire is that you can go straight into Balinks and then go into plays if you have Gazelle in hand, like if you get negated. But you can still do the same thing with Lady Debug. You just have to use the Sanctuary effect to go into second Balinks, which isn't a problem if you're on Code of Soul, because you can just use Code of Soul's effect during your main phase, and then you'll get another extra Link summon anyway. The Lady Debug also opens the... So that's only taking into account like the big Pyro Phoenix combo line, which I'm going to be focusing on. But the other main thing that Lady Debug enables is that you can go into Cyber's Wicked, which that combo line is how you play through Nib. And I was looking at the video, the video I was looking at, rather, it highlighted, like, they can Nibiru, like, right away, and you can play through it. They can Nib after you make Promethean Princess, you can play through it. They can Nib when you go to end your main phase, and you can still go back to main phase and have plays. Like, so there's really two main combo lines with this build in particular. There's, like, the safe build, because the safe line where you play through Nib, it ends on Raging Phoenix plus, I think, the 2 trap cards. Which is still, you know, this is still Destroy 4, this is still an Omnigate counter trap, but if you do the risky line, you get those plus the ability to Pyro Phoenix on your opponent's turn. So, it's like there's a risky play for more benefit, and there's a safe play for, well, being safe. Amount of new Salamangreat cards, I'm so surprised so many of them aren't used in a tournament deck. I think people are still trying to cook with Code of Soul, because this card deck just came out in TCG, right? I'm pretty sure, so... so this is the deck we're going to be starting with. And I'm actually pretty eager to try it out, because I practiced the line a lot last night, like the main combo line, and I think I know it pretty well, but I haven't actually taken this to ladder or played it in an actual duel, like, at all yet. The other deck I have that we might play, but I don't know lines for yet, is Memento. I did end up crafting a Royal, by the way. Some of you might have seen me post this on Twitter last night, but we did craft a Royal. It's not quite a Little Knight, but you know what? I will take a Dark Blade. That is definitely not too bad. I can show you a game of Memento. Well, see, that's the thing too. Like, I don't know if mid-stream is a good chance to learn it. I do have like some written lines here that I can reference if I do decide to play this, but I was also kind of thinking about just like cooking Sprite after we play some Salamangreat, honestly. Like, it doesn't even have to be a super spicy Sprite deck, but I feel like even Adventure Sprite plus Meow Mine is, like, really, really good. And it's been so long since I played a Sprite deck, so even though I have Memento built, I think we're probably just going to build a Sprite deck together after we play Salamangreat. But I might change my mind. We might play Memento. Who knows? If we hit our sub-goal and do viewer duels, I'd be more inclined to try Memento, because then I feel like I would actually have time to, like, you know, actually, like, do the combo line and not be under so much pressure from, like, a timer or something. Oh, also, next week, we're definitely doing this, by the way. Limit 1, one of, if not my favorite festivals, is back. Highlander format was really, really fun last time. It's been almost exactly 2 years, actually, since our last Limit 1 festival. So, we are definitely going to be doing this next week. I cannot wait for that. We might actually talk about that a little bit later, too. But for the time being, I want to hop in with Salamangreat. Limit 1 is a blast. There's so many different things, especially now that, like, the card pool has expanded so much. There's so much more you can do. Oh, shit, we're on a rank up game. I didn't realize that. Alright, that's rank up into Master 2 is a hell of a time for our first Salamangreat game. But you know what? It's fine. Yeah, this hand displays. Oh my god, yeah, this hand is great. Let's do this during the draw phase, so that we don't get drolled. We're definitely gonna add Gazelle here. And I think even if our Lady Debug gets negated, I'm pretty sure I can still do a full combo. Okay, no negation. That's excellent. I'm gonna grab Spinny. Alright, now we can summon the Balinks. And Balinks F to grab the field spell. I'm just going to play the field spell now, just because I'm always paranoid I'm going to forget to later. But now to proc Gazelle, we can Spinny F, discard for power at Balinks, and that'll proc Gazelle. And then now we also have Spinny in the graveyard. Alright, Gazelle F. We're going to send the counter trap for this line, because we already have Spinny in the yard. Alright, Spinny F from grave. Alright, and now we make Mirage Stalio. Oops. Put that over here. And then we'll activate Mirage Stalio. But if, oh, we detach exactly Gazelle here to wheel it back in a moment. But now I'm going to summon Salamangreat of Fire. And normally I would just add Weasel, but I already have Weasel in hand. So I could do a couple of things. I think I'm just going to add a Mirror. And the extra Mirror means I get to end on an extra Raging Phoenix. I'll put the Mirror here. I don't think it like super duper matters. Okay, we're gonna make the Heat Soul. Or not Heat Soul, Sunlight Wolf. I always call Sunlight Wolf Heat Soul. We'll do it with these two. Alright, Sunlight Wolf. Now we will activate Weasel. I'm gonna summon it in Sunlight Wolf zone. Activate Sunlight Wolf F and get back the Gazelle. We'll get that for follow-up plays on the next turn. Okay, now I'm going to make the Promethean Princess. I'm going to use the Mirage Stalio and Sunlight Wolf. You don't use Weasel. You definitely don't use Weasel. Normally you wouldn't have Fire in play still, but again, we already had Weasel in hand, so we added Mirror for an extra material. Now we can activate Promethean Princess. We have to get back exactly Spinny here. Shh, don't say things like that. Alright, now we're going to Synchro for 6. That's why we got Spinny and didn't link with Weasel, is so that way you can sync 6 for the Horsey Prince. Horsey Prince F in order to summon a level 3 fire from our deck. That is going to be the Code of Soul, which I'm going to put right over here. Alright, let's activate our Code of Souls effect. You don't necessarily have to do this at this stage, but it's not like a horrible idea. Okay, so now let's make Raging Phoenix, and I'm going to use the... I'll use this Fire. It doesn't really matter. Normally you just use Horse Prince, but again, we have this extra material. Alright, Raging Phoenix. You're going to get asked to do Weasel's effect. Don't do it yet, because instead, I'm going to summon another Raging Phoenix. It doesn't matter if you use Sanctuary or not. I will, but we also have Code of Souls effect active, so you could do that instead. Okay, Raging Phoenix number 2. Alright, now you should see all 3 of these, and now I'm going to do Chainlink 1, Raging Phoenix Search, Chainlink 2, Weasel F for the summon. We're going to do Baylinks, because it's going to get summoned to our opponent's field, and then Chainlink 3, we're going to do Roar. Now, you could have summoned the second Sunlight Wolf in order to add back Roar off of its own effect, but I kind of like having the second Sunlight Wolf for, like, backup play, or, like, follow-up plays if you need them, so Foxy's not a terrible draw there. We're going to add the Trap card for some more pops. Now, since a monster is special summoned to our opponent's field, we can use Promethean Princess, and I'm going to pop Code of Soul and Baylinks. Alright, now we can use the Raging Phoenix effect from our graveyard. Target the Code of Soul because that's what got destroyed. I'm going to summon that, like, here. And finally, we're going to wrap up by summoning a Pyro Phoenix using Promethean Princess and Horsey Prince. Again, normally you would not have the buffed Raging Phoenix in play right now, but we opened the Weasel, so we had an extra material. Alright, that's turn 1. The Synchro is used to get Code of Soul, which is going to allow us to summon another Pyro Phoenix during our opponent's turn and destroy all cards they control as a quick effect. Normal summon per Lily. That is... Is that fine? I mean, yeah, that's fine. So again, for our interaction points, just for the combo line itself, because we do also have Ash Blossom in hand, we can destroy... Is this up to... Destroy cards your opponent controls up to the monster's link rating. Good. Okay. This was normal summon, so it can be targeted. Okay. So I'll definitely use the Roar before I use... I don't even have to use it yet. Because this was normal summoned. Now this does target, right? That said target. Target when Salamangreat destroy. Oh, he doesn't actually target the cards you destroy. Oh, that's sick. That's even better than I thought. Wow, that's insane. Okay, so the field spell actually just doesn't matter at all. But if... well, they're going to activate a quick play spell before they activate Per Lily's effect, right? Yeah, Sleepy Memory. I mean, that's fine, yeah. So you basically get 2 board wipes, because the Roar, or the Rage, rather, is going to pop... what did they discard, by the way? A Sleepy Memory, that's fine. This is also fine. The Rage is going to pop 4 cards, and then the Pyro Phoenix is literally every card. And then you also, by the way, you also have an Omni Negate counter trap. By the way, you also have that too. Okay, so they added My Friend, so I'm going to wait for them to activate My Friend, and then when they activate the effect, I'm going to Chain Rage. Or if they activate one of the Pearly's effects, I'll just go ahead and Chain Rage. And then I can just Ash My Friend. They activated the Pearly... yeah. Yeah, I'll just do this now. That's fine. We'll pop 3 here. Send 1 Salamangreat, target 1 field. No. Target 1 League monster, destroy them. Yes. How far do you let them go with Pearly plays? It depends on what kind of disruption you have. Mr. Neve, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well on this fine day. Alright, I'm just going to Ash Blossom that. Cool. Alright. We still have a Counter Trap Omni and another board wipe, by the way. By the way, we still have those 2 things. Delicious Memory. That's fine. Kind of built Infernoble, already tired of a long combo. I thought that scared me for a second. I thought they were like negating it or something. We could Promethean Princess that too. We also have that, by the way. I'll pop the one in the EMZ. Chain Callby? Alright, I'll chain the Roar here. Oh yeah, I saw that Soul Drain. I saw that too. Alright, and they are officially out of plays. Yep. Oh, funnily enough, I could also use Balinks there to keep my Salamangreat monster, still pop their Pearly, and then also summon the Promethean Princess, by the way. By the way. So, Salamangreat is a cool deck. That's a rank up, by the way. Also. That's neat. We'll save that game. Well, that was a pretty good first duel. Yeah, I saw that Soul Drain. Let me see their list here. No, not profile. I want one of Soul Drain. Excuse me. That's wild. Okay. That is definitely going on Da YouTubes for sure. Oh, never in my life. Your replay. Hang on. Nope. Okay, we're locked into the game. Yeah, I said we would begin with it, so I'll keep my word on that. They'll simply open the Soul Drain? Yeah, apparently they did, but it didn't seem to do them too much good. Did we lose that coin flip? Or am I just, like, bugging out? I thought we lost that coin flip. Alright, let's definitely draw phase Circle still. And we can just add Spinny here. We could have added Mirror. Well, we can add Mirror later. a debug. Wow. I kind of already have, like, everything here. So, okay, you know what? Let's add Weasel, and then we can add Mirror later, and we'll just do the same thing we did last time. PK plus Horse? I haven't tried it yet, but I definitely want to. It is on the proverbial list. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be, like, the exact same combo line as last time. Hand's not, like... I would have liked a little more hand traps here, other than, like, sign-up mining, but, you know, they say about... beggars and choosers. I mean, I'm just glad we're opening the line, because that is, like, I think the biggest weakness of Salamangreat is that it's, like, all 2-card combo lines. Like, you do have some 1-card plays, but they're not nearly as good as, like, other decks 1-card plays. No. Alright, Spinny over here. And then Stalio. Big fan of Horse. Could be coping because of the cost. Horse is neat. I like it a lot. I haven't even played it that much. Just on the Horse tier games we did on stream. We're going to special summon Salad of Fire. And F. Normally you would add Weasel, but we had it earlier. So we can add and then summon Mirror. This is why I like Mirror. Is if you already open like a full combo and you don't need more extenders, you can just go into it and it's pretty good. Also, that's like one of the things that was making me think about Salad Sprites being a thing. It's the fact that this is a 2 that adds a 2 that can summon itself. Yeah, Wolf F. This is gonna get back the Gazelle. Oh shit, I detached the wrong one. That's fine. It just means you have Spinny instead of Gazelle. Like, obviously Gazelle is better to have, but it's not that big of a deal. You still do the full combo line. Where are we at? We're making Promethean Princess with you and you. Yes, not using Weasel. Salamangreat Poplar. It's not quite that good. It's definitely not that good. Alright, we summon the other 3. See, this is why it, like, kinda doesn't matter if you detach and then add Spinny or Gazelle. But again, obviously Gazelle is definitely the better card to have for follow-up plays, so I really should have that, but if I was paying more attention. It's not, again, it's not that big of a deal, though. Alright, Horsey Prince. And give me Code of Soul. And let's activate this, because why not? Alright, now we make Raging Phoenix number 1. Yes. We don't use that yet. We're gonna go for our second Raging Phoenix. I think it so doesn't matter at this point in the combo line, but I think it is slightly better to use Salamangreat Sanctuary because it's an on-field once per turn. Whereas the Code of Soul is like a lingering effect once per turn. Alright, now we do Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. On Baylinks. And Chain Link 3. Alright, set. And summon. Oh, that's a great draw. Alright. That's pretty good. And then give me this one. And F. On you. And you. Now search Maxi. You can search Ash Blossom in this deck, actually. Because you can summon... You can summon Ash Blossom off of Horse Prince, and then you can link with it. And then you can add it back off of, like, Sunlight Wolf. Or something like that. I know it is a thing that is possible to do. Alright. Cool, there we have it. Again, need to reiterate that we normally don't have an extra Raging Phoenix, but we had an extra search for the mirror, so But again, that's why I think Mirror is worth it, because being able to grab Mirror, having that extra body means you get an extra 3,300 body, which is obviously very relevant. So we don't. You never Ash Blossom Rhoda. You just Ash Blossom whatever Rhoda gets, like Rhino Heart in this case. Thank you for the follow, Beastie J. Okay, the board wipes are definitely not as good in this matchup. But yeah, this is like this is probably one of our worst matchups actually, because our main interaction is like board wipes. That's probably another reason why this matchup isn't too great. What are the locks in this deck? Fire. I don't think there's any Cyberus locks. I think it's all fire locking. Yeah, because you summon the Beast Warrior. This isn't a Cyberus, and then she's definitely not a Cyberus. Yeah, so no Cyberus locking, just fire locking. Okay, so here's the thing though. This isn't horrible. Like, this Super Poly kind of sucks, but they are gonna have to discard a card. They'll have Rhino. Oh, but they'll get to Chain Block with Ash Blossom. Well, we have Imperm. Are we just gonna Imperm Rhino Heart? We might. Like, if we Imperm Rhino, if we Ash the Scream Mills and Imperm Rhino, they like, oh, they misplayed hard. They sent the wrong Raging Phoenix. This is the one that was extra linked, which means that this is the one I can still pop for off of Rage. With this, well, I could do it anyway with Code of Soul, but now I don't have to use Code of Soul to pop for. So, oh, they have Shiren. Okay, that makes my Ash Blossom a lot better. Does this destroy? No, does this destroy? It does destroy it. Okay, so we're not going to do that. We know they have Rhino and one Unknown in hand. I'm going to Ash Blossom this for sure. Yeah, Imperming Rhino forces them to get it twisted. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Like, let's force it to all come down to chance, right? Like, if they don't mill anything off the top three, now they're just like screwed. And if they do mill something off the top three, I mean, I guess we still have the Rage, if nothing else. So, and the Counter Trap. We have the Counter Trap too. So, like, even if they hit a Fuser, we could just use the Counter Trap. Oh my god, they did hit a Fuser. Oh, they also hit a Triva Karma, though. Let's see. Triva Karma can add, like, Pearl or Rhino, but they already have Shiren in hand, and they've already used the effect. They could add Havness. That doesn't do a whole lot. Well, you know what? If they add Pearl or Rhino and then activate it, I can use the Rage on, like, yeah, just the Pearl or Rhino and nothing else. And then they won't get the Search. So their hand still has, what, one Unknown card? 15-15, still weaker than all my stuff. Yeah, I'm going to use this, but only on the Pearl or Rhino, and I don't think anything else. Destroy cards your opponent controls up to that Link Monster's rating. Okay, target. Decide. Yeah, the monster for Rage has to be relinked, so that's why that mattered. Ooh, I see somebody subbed. I wonder if it's gonna pop up. There we go. Brian1379. Oh, they have the SP. Brian1379, the Prime resub for 7 months. Thank you so very much. Super appreciate that. Getting us started on that viewer duel sub goal. Yeah, the SP. That'll do it. I planned for everything but that. We could Promethean Princess here, because the SP won't be on the field when that effect resolves. Yeah, so let's do that. So they won't get to use the banish effect, is what I meant by that. Oh, they can just do it now, and they're going to do it on here to prevent my... Got it. Does that target? Banish both. So I could activate this. It would mean extra linking. Is that even worth it here? Does that do anything? I don't feel like that even does anything here. Like, I would get to extra link and search, but I can also just do that next turn. So they have Shyren that they can't use, yeah, and 2 unknown cards. Alright. Where do I... Does it really matter where I put Raging Phoenix? I'm just gonna put it over here. That's a good draw. What is our follow-up? Let's see. Probably just making big Raging Phoenix. They don't have the fire. Yeah, they didn't use Ash Blossom or anything. Okay, so we could Signet. Control Semi-Great card, discard card, control Semi-Great, and then Spinny, this is your graveyard. I could Signet for... Yeah, you know what? Okay. I'm gonna lead with Signet Mining, we'll pitch Spinny, and I might actually just get Lady Debug here, and then use that to add Gazelle. We'll see what they do. Alright. Normal summon Lady Debug. F. And then we're just, yeah, we're gonna get Gazelle. Okay, so now I could bring back Spinny. Think about this for a second. I could also extra link and get a search for another Salamangreat card. It's really too bad about Promethean Princess, isn't it, huh? That would allow me to proc it this turn and bring back the other Raging Phoenix. You know what? This will also proc Gazelle, so I think I'm going to go for it. Charge would have been nice. This is true. This is where charge is good. My build is very focused on the turn 1 combo line, to be fair. That's how I build a lot of best of 1 decks. Ooh, we get Will. That actually doesn't seem too bad here. I feel like it's better than a lot of the other stuff we get here. Because this summons any salad monster? Oh yeah, that's any salad? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm absolutely going to send Jack Jaguar here. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, because Will can, like, bring back multiple things, right? Yeah. Alright. I just want to force this SP Little Knight already. Alright, let's activate... Hang on, you can send this to target 1. Alright, I need to get a move on here. They'll definitely chain SP now, right? No? What? Okay. Wow, I genuinely wasn't expecting that. Okay, alright. Oh, they summon back in defense mode? Shit, I didn't realize that. Oh, I thought they summoned in attack mode. Duh. Oh, they didn't use it. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay! Okay, alright. I thought they summoned in attack mode. Shoot, we would have had lethal if that was the case. That's fine. Let's just go for the call by carry here. Call by carry. We'll simply call by the first fuser, and that will be enough. Oh, have to have an activated effect. That's right, you can't just do it on an open game state. Well, didn't I have activated effects? I was activating effects left and right. They just didn't do it, like, after... I mean, yeah, they couldn't have interrupted the soul charge effect, but I'm surprised they didn't do it, like, after I did that. Alright, just don't mill in a shuffler. Cool, no shufflers. No shufflers. Ugh, crime? Woof. Okay. That's brutal. I actually wonder how you OTK with this deck. Do you just have to amass a lot of attack points? Should I just be playing Update Jammer access code instead of, like, Wicked Little Knight? I think you get fire locked too much. Well, I mean, the idea behind Lady Debug is that we don't get fire locked as much, right? Because the only thing that really fire locks you in the main deck is Salad of Fire. Mirage Stallion also fire locks you, but... yeah, let me see something real quick. Trick Clown? No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just switch this to off. Like, it's really asking me if I want to summon Pyro Phoenix or Sunlight Wolf. Which, this has to be... Yeah, use a Pyro Phoenix as a material. So... If monsters in your opponent's field you target, inflict damage equal to its attack. Target one new monster your opponent's graveyard, special summon to their field. Okay. But those are spell speed 1 effects. Well, the first one is anyway. Yeah. Really big Raging Phoenix and then board wipe with Pyro Phoenix, a nice way to OTK. I guess in the situation we were in, well, we also got super polyed. That definitely made things harder. Okay, that's fair, yeah. They put back Salad of Fire, that's interesting. Code of Souls just during the main phase, right? I mean, not that I need to link summon, but I'm just curious. Yeah, during your opponent's main phase. Yeah, Tier really is a very bad matchup for this deck, isn't it? Huh? Could link off here and Stalio would bounce. Oh, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I forgot about this effect. You're right. Oh, well, too late now. But we could have used that potentially and bounced Kaleidoheart. Yeah, why not? I mean, this is the only one in defensive. Well, besides Mirage Stalio. Oh, it has to be a Link monster. Fuck. Ah, whatever. What? That's all they battled with? Are they making Zeus? They are making Zeus. It's only 3 Mad Zeus. Wait. So it doesn't have another wipe, but they get their stuff now. Okay. That was interesting. Yeah, that was not what I expected. But it makes sense. They get their stuff back. They get to mill 5. I don't really know. I guess they get the... Oh, they get 2 tier limits trap cards. Yeah, that actually did do quite a bit for them. They get crime back, and they can still search Soliek. Yeah, this is extremely Jover. Oh wait, no, they only got back Soliek. Okay, I thought they hadn't milled Soliek yet. All right, yeah, that's gonna be concede from us. Yes, replay. I did remember this time. Meow, I'll still save that one. That was a good game. Alright, let's see what we have here. Are you White Gaming? I'm trying to remember, because you have a different name, right? Okay. Profile. So this one I'm only doing now because I said I was gonna do it at the beginning. For all other ones, I'm gonna wait until the halfway point to watch replays, and then replays we get in the second half. We're waiting until the end. But I said we'd begin with this one, and then I forgot, so I'm making an exception here. What's up, Ski? Hope you're doing well. Oh, we have Apex Avian. Are we on, yeah, Simorg? That's cool. Oh, and this is how we're doing it. I see, because this is to including a Wing Beast. And then you can use this to make another monster a Wing Beast. That's cute. See if we get a good replay. Again, we will be watching it later if you submit it now. Just a heads up. Alright, we got Calirium. We're doing some Monodium stuff here. Joltnock, he's a spellcaster, right? Yeah, that's not a wing base. Always confuses me. Alright. We can start out the Vices with the Abscission. I need to do more Abscission combo lines, I think. Well, I don't know, do I? I feel like a lot of the time you don't need Abscission anymore, but it's still nice to have. I think that Graveyard effect is like... Because it's pretty easy to access Calirium without Abscission, but the Graveyard effect of Abscission to summon the Vices from hand is so nice. I think that's the real, like, the real good part of it. I mean, it is also just a good card otherwise, too. Alright, here we have the Cross Sheep going into the Astrolaud. Here, funnily enough... Oh, I guess we already have a level 4 Meek. I was going to say, we can actually pop Meek with Astrolaud to get another one at level 4, but again, we already had a level 4 one, so... Alright, we get to make the Trisukta. We're going to go for Armatera for the counter trap? Probably here. Let's see what we got. Yep, for the counter trap. Light Heart for the summon. Holding on to this Crimson Dragon. We're not using it yet. Are we on something other than... No, we have Dissipator. Okay. Ah, here we go. Here's the Simorg. Yep. Is this target protection for Wing Beast? Yep. Alright, there's the Dissipator. We need to wheel back the Rimheart here. Activate Arrival. We're not even done yet. Going for the Reichheart here. Imagining is going to turn the Reichheart into a tuner. And now making the Borreload Savage Dragon as well to equip the Reprocodus. However you say it. We'll have the Counter Trap on top of that, and then we'll have, and the Crossout, and the Droll. And of course the Omni in the form of the Apex Avian. So that is what I would definitely call a full Winged Beast Monodium combo line. Not a combination of words I thought I was going to say today, but you know what? I think that's one of the cool things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you can see a build like this and be like, huh, cool, that's a thing you can do. Like, very easily, actually. We stop the Subversion, we stop the Fenrir, they have the Birth. We're going to Savage Dragon it. We're just negating everything here. We do still have a monster negate slash destroy in Dissipator, as well as the counter trap Omni as well. Speaking of which, that's coming up here against the Raikeki. We really are just negating literally every single thing they do, huh? Have you seen a Blackwing Kali Yuga line? Oh yes, oh yes. I am familiar. Yeah, so we're just gonna Dissipator back, or not back, but just Dissipator to destroy the Diabell here, and it literally doesn't even matter which of the which of the sinful cards they get, right? Because if it's wanted, that's just a search they can't use anyway. Original Sinful Spoils has nothing to send. They already use Subversion, and the other two need Diabell to be on the field. So yeah, that is definitely going to be a pretty nice win there. Again, a Wing Beast Monadium combo line. That's wild. Thank you for that submission. Never in my life. One of those decks that you'll keep playing it, or you'll just forget everything and never come back to it. That's where I struggle, honestly, is the forgetting things whenever I come back to it, because Monadium for me ends up being a lot of the time just one of those decks that I only really play, like, really only play for a little bit each season. Once, maybe twice a month, you know, for maybe like 15-ish games each time I play it, so it's not a deck I have a lot of experience in. And then every time you come back to it, yeah, you get the feeling of how woefully inexperienced you are. Alright. Got a couple of imperms. Stand's like looking pretty good, actually. Oh my god. Ugh, it's Spiral. I do not know where to disrupt this deck. Although, oh, it's Horus Spiral. Interesting, okay. Although we don't only have imperms, so there's only so many ways we can disrupt them, right? Like, if I had an Ash Blossom, it'd be, well, Ash Blossom just feels, like, futile against this deck. Like, it feels like you just have no chance. Okay, what does this do? I feel like I should be... Oh, does this have, like, target protection or something? Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like I should be saving my imperms for once per turn effects anyway. Like, Spiral has... Yeah, we can't imperm the Spiral monster. Wait, can we just not imperm while they have a Spiral? No, we can only not imperm Spiral cards, yeah. They'll make a non-Spiral monster at some point. We can imperm that. I think. I don't know, actually. I don't know at what point they start making non-Spiral monsters. I'm kind of assuming when I say that. Usually imperm Double Helix, but they opened Resort, imperm Selene, I guess. Yeah, Double Helix seems like a pretty easy negate. Oh, hey. Wait, have they not activated this yet? Hold on. They haven't activated Double Helix yet, right? Link Summon, activate, add. Yeah, they just... Here's our window. Here's our opportunity. We can sneak in and negate between the field spells. Oh, that's so good. Whew, that was nice. That was nice. They timed that pretty poorly for them, pretty well for us. Alright, here is the King's Sarcophagus. This card should be banned, by the way. It's literally Foolish Burial 4 times per turn. That post was so funny. I'm toggling here because I keep thinking they're about to summon a Horus monster. I don't want to let them know I have another imperm, but... Okay, here's Selene. Here's the other imperm target. Okami Guru, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, I'll just imperm the on-summon effect. That way he doesn't get any spell counters at all. And even on like a follow-up, they wouldn't be able to use it. Alright, well, we got it in against the Helix and the Selene, so... And maybe 1994, thank you for the follow as well. And welcome to you to the stream as well. let's see what they got. A lot. They'll have a lot. This gets on a bunch of horse monsters. I think I'd be lucky if that's what they did. And nothing else. Okay, Imseti, and then Hoppy, yep. Can they resummon Double Helix and never use this effect? I'm not sure, actually. Okay, so they are going for Zombie Vamp. I was wondering what rank 8 they were going to make. Spinny's actually a pretty good mill for us. Actually, that wasn't bad for us at all. Those are two good cards to have in the graveyard. Last Resort, and that's pretty much it. Okay. They can make another, but I've never seen a build playing more than one. I see. Okay. Getting back their Magician Souls. Maybe they'll draw 2 here. Yeah, Spiral is one of those decks I play, like, literally once in a blue moon. I like that they're stopping to think as much as they are. It tells me that they're probably going to end on a pretty irregular board. Only drawing 1, not sending the King Sarcophagus. Okay. Spiral stuff not being hard once per turn is crazy. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it definitely came out in a point in time when they should have known, right? Does Spiral usually mill this much? Sending Anti-Spell Fragrance. Oh, that's a good sign. Ah, they're bringing back the Double Helix. I see, I see. Time for Griffin shenanigans? Looks like it. Okay. Dronav, sure. I wonder, like... I guess we can just do, like, our turn 1 line for our turn 2 plays. I wonder what turn 2 plays this deck usually does. Is it bad that I really do want to just throw an Update Jammer access code and not have to think about stuff like this? Because, like, I know the one combo line pretty well. But, I don't really know too much beyond that. I won't lie to you all. Maybe they'll time out. I'm just still in it because I want to see what they end on. It's probably just going to be Griffin, but they might time out. They might disconnect. Who knows? I've had games where my opponent will have a board like this, in a situation like this, and I'll just concede because they messed up somewhere, and I'm just like, okay, I probably would have lost anyway, but sure. Last Chalet turns off both of them, which sucks, but Sal doesn't really need access code anymore. I guess we could just make like that big board of like multiple Raging Phoenixes and a Pyro Phoenix or something. Well, you could Pyro Phoenix during your second turn and then blow up their board. Sure, that makes sense. But also still using like Weasel to facilitate Promethean Princess plays for a buffed Raging Phoenix. That would also make sense. I mean, to be fair, the turn 1 inboards we set up so far have had more than 8k damage and have an extra Link Summon that we haven't used, which we could just use for Pyro Phoenix to blow up their board and then swing in for lethal. So I guess that's how you win, right? That makes sense. Ah, shit. You know it's about to go down when the Trigate Wizard comes out. This card is has never done anything fair, like even once. Well, really, it's only ever used for the 3 effects, right? Salad start OTKing with Proxy F and the Salad Fusion. That would make sense with the Salad Fusion, like, having the effects that it does, but I guess I don't know when. Well, access code is at the end of Reigns, right? Like, maybe before access code came out, that's probably what they would do to OTK, but I imagine with Update Jammer access code being a thing, you can just do that instead. Oh, they have SP added as well. Are they going for a U-Link? No. Well, no, it doesn't look like it. I was going to say they don't have an up-pointing arrow here, so they wouldn't be able to, but cool. Alright. Draw phase circle? Oh, the anti-spell. How could we forget? So no triple attack. I mean, we're not winning this game. Like, I'm not pretending like we're about to win this duel, but oh, we can't even activate the field spell. That's brutal. But, like, I'll activate cards. I'll pretend for a second. Yeah, how did the opponent not run out of time? Maybe they'll run out of time using the disruptions. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't seem like too long, honestly. They probably have, like, maybe somewhere in the neighborhood of, like, 50 seconds right now. Literally 37 minutes. Literally 37 minutes. That's good. Well, we have a salad monster in play. Let's do this. Oh, but this does nothing. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, because of the Griffin. Yeah, damn. We were close. I'll keep activating cards for a minute here. I'm also going to make them finish me off. Alright. Who knows, maybe they will run out of time. Well, they get 60 seconds back here, so probably not, but yeah, they have lethal on board too. Maybe they'll overcook. Bale first would have gotten the arrow. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, I think so, right? Well, I don't think I had a chance to because they popped right away, I think was the thing. They sleepered as soon as I... Well, are you saying if I, like... Well, I specialed Mirror, then I activated Spinny. I think as soon as I had 2 things on the field, they probably would have just popped. I could have, like, mirrored straight into Bale, and then specialed Gazelle to the Bale zone, and then milled that way. Yeah. And they probably still just win. I might save that one. No, there's no way we cracked that board ever, pretty much. Like, I think even if we had gotten Jack Jaguar there, like, that has to have a Salamangreat, like, open link zone for me to summon into. And I don't see how they ever... Well, and there's also Griffin, right? Ugh, no hand traps. We actually play a fair amount in this deck. You have a good amount of room for hand traps here. Oh, it's another Horus deck. They pitched him SETI, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they added the sarcophagus. Oh, what else did they pitch, though? It was Lava Golem. Oh, is it Stun, then? Is this Horus Stun that everyone's really scared of? Another Imseti. And this is Dumatef. I think it is. I think that's exactly what this is. Oh, they pitched Super Poly? That's pretty good for me. Oh, they probably have another one. If they pitched a Super Poly... Unless they pitch the fourth one here? Nope, they're gonna set a Super Poly. No Hoppy. Interesting. It's all the other ones. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but... Oh, is this like a thing? Yeah, Coach Trainer. Somebody called it. Tell me this isn't like a thing. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, that's fine. Draw 3. Okay. Oh, there's the Hoppy. Alright. That's cute. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Alright. Okay, so we know they have a Maxi and evenly. Code of Soul. Not like the best draw, but not like horrible, I guess. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna Maxi. Prison effect's better than Pot of Greed. Well, to be fair, I don't know if it's better than Pot of Greed because it's a lot harder to go into than just activating Pot of Greed from your hand. How do we keep opening Lady Debug? Well, we do play 3 and Signet Mining. I don't even know if I want to play into Maxi like at all here. Like, I'll summon Lady Debug and activate for sure. And I guess we'll just add a Spinny. We could add Salad of Fire for next turn. Like, that would be key. Well, we have Circle in hand anyway. It's like, we'll just add Spinny here. Surely knowing someone 3-level 8s. I don't think that makes Giant Trainer more broken than Pot of Greed. Like, if we were going by that metric, then Ursarctic's Draw 7 card is like the most broken card of all time, right? Yeah. We just have to pass here. That's brutal. Or we're just gonna lose because I summon all the Horus cards. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we should have. I mean, we should have tried then. Like, if I'd remembered that, if I'd like thought about that, you know. Again, that's always when I misplay. I'm like, if I just thought for 5 more seconds, but I kind of don't super see us winning that game anyway. So, can you just make Almirage? I do not play Almirage. Also, what does Almirage do there? Okay, there's a hand trap. Oh, Sky Striker's in their deck you can play Horus in. We should try that at some point. I haven't played Sky Striker in a little bit. Yeah, Almirage, like, surprisingly difficult to make in this deck, funnily enough. You wouldn't think that, but it is true. Oh, I should have done this in the main phase. I have triple attack. Okay, so if you open Spinny plus Gazelle, then you start by normaling the Spinny. Which you could actually make Almirage here, but you just want to make Baylinks. We get Da Field spell. Oh shit, I was supposed to... Ah, I'm a dummy. I was supposed to activate Gazelle. It's actually not the end of the world. Like, I think I can still make this work. Alright, Gazelle F. If it was turn 1, I would send the counter trap, but here I'm probably just going to send the Jaguar for another body. We're testing the Don't Make Friends deck today. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! That's every deck. You're just describing every deck. That is funny that I think about, like... Sometimes, you know, everyone's complaining that, like, oh, if your deck combo's off, I don't get to play. And it's like, yeah, and if your deck combo's off, ... Oh, shit, we should have played around Nib. Let me think here. So, I can actually still special the Weasel. Let's see here. If I triple tack to steal, I could make Hita and then climb into Promethean Princess. Is that what I want to be doing, though? Like, are there better things I could do? We could also, like, draw 2? How good is that? We have options. We haven't used Spinny yet, right? No, we have used Spinny. That's right. We didn't use Jaguar. That's the one we haven't used yet. Okay. So, it's actually a little bit of a shame I used that second Balinx, but it's not that big of a deal. Clouded, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, Sal can play through Nib now, but I didn't do that combo line. I'm just trying to think if I want to steal or draw 2. Because I already normaled, right? I think I need to steal. But Salad, end on with the new stuff. We have been ending on Raging Phoenix, Pyro Phoenix, setting up another Pyro Phoenix into the WoW crossout designator. Wow! That sucks. Well, we don't do anything now. Wow, that second Balinx is going to matter. Because I could have come back if not for that. That's brutal. That's actually brutal. Yeah, because if I had had a second Balinx, I could just make that here, bring back Jaguar, Hita, Promethean Princess, Pyro Phoenix. But I wouldn't be able to Pyro Phoenix. I would still have used the field spell. I'd be able to Raging Phoenix, but that also can't battle over Nib. I don't know if it's worth it to make Hita. Yeah, let's make Hita. That way we get a search. Vocaloid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. 3 Balinx I initially had, but I wanted to make room for Wicked and SP, but then I haven't used them at all. Well, it's because I don't know that line. Here, what if I like start trying that line? Oh, they're also making Hita? That's funny. I'm gonna velar that. Okay, so you make Quick Kid, then summon Gazelle, send Jaguar, add Weasel, Promethean Princess, Raging Phoenix for the Omni. That's such a weak board, though. Sorry, I was watching a combo line. Like, the board state that you end on playing around Nib is just Raging Phoenix and the Omni, and that's it. That's so weak. Lampster, we will watch your replay after a few more games. The way that we're doing replays moving forward is that we will watch them, same with Toad, we will watch them in the middle, and then after, if there are any more submitted after the halfway point, we'll watch those at the end. But I do see those replays. We watch them after a few more games here. Yeah, I don't know, it's like... I understand that it's the safer play, and so you end up with the weaker board state, but let me see this again. Yeah, if you go off uninterrupted, you end on Raging Phoenix and the Counter Trap, and that's it. I'd rather have that over losing to Nib. If they have Nib, like, that's gonna be the minority of games. Interesting, going for SP Little Knight. Alright. That was a pretty good top deck. That was a really good top deck. Holy. Because we have Spinny in the yard, right? So even... Oh, but Valor, yeah, that'd do it. Without the third Bailings, too. This is definitely a game where the third Bailings would have been very, very handy. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to cut... I kind of want to cut Wicked and Little Knight. I mean, if that's the case, though, should I... Well, I don't have to cut Little Knight, necessarily. Holy shit, I might actually win this game. I could just cut Little Knight. Yeah, I said that, right? I could just cut Little Knight and not Wicked. Solid extra deck is too tight. It is a little bit, honestly. If you're doing the Pyro Phoenix stuff, like obviously if you're doing this, then you need the room. But what if I don't have anything I can? Well, okay, I could, because they have a fire monster in the yard now, right? Oh, but my heat has gone, so it's not even an option anymore. All right, Ladybug beatdown. Let's go. Sorry, Lady Debug beatdown. The third Raging Phoenix is not super necessary, but I do think it is better than the third Baylynx. 2 Pyro Phoenix is needed for our build. Promethean Princess is needed. Little Knight's cuttable. Heat is needed. 2 Sunlight Wolf is needed. Link Monster, okay. Okay, so they have Max C. Two Raging, 2 Pyro, 3 Baylynx. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like... Well, because here's the thing, right? The second Baylynx didn't even need to be used here. I just misplayed, and that's why I did it on turn 1. So, like, if I was playing optimally, I wouldn't even need the... I wouldn't even need it, right? Okay, let's... Hang on. They're at 4,500. Blissfield 9, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Because if they're at 4,900, I can Ash the Ash Search. And then probably just combo out and win from there. But if they have Max C, I'll have to Ash that. This is like a gamble. This is actually a real gamble here. You know what? No. Whatever they top deck into, I can just negate. I'm not gonna use Will here. I shouldn't have activated it, but upon thinking about it, I don't think it's right to use, because I feel like they have a Maxi in hand. It would make sense for multiple reasons, given when they got past priority. I wonder if that's it right there, actually. Okay, now that I have multiple Ash Blossoms, I feel a lot better about doing this. Yep, okay, there's Maxi. What if I let them cycle and then Ash the Ash Search? That's definitely more of a threat, and I just don't summon anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. I would just Ash because you have two, but I can't use both of them in the same turn, right? So here's the thing. I'm going to summon. They're going to activate the Divine Temple effect. They're going to summon Snake Eye Ash off the Divine Temple. They're going to activate Snake Eye Ash's effect to search Poplar. If I don't Ash that, then they're going to special Poplar and get even more searches to guarantee a follow-up play. I can't Veiler because it's my turn, so I think that it's correct to hang on. I'll just send the other Spinny, I think, here. I think it's right to let them get one random draw off of Maxi, as opposed to getting this search and setting up their plays. Now watch, I was gonna say watch them have called my face down, but it doesn't seem like they do. So now, I'm not gonna give them any more draws here. I'm just gonna move to battle. Okay, that's fine. That's a little rough, but that's gonna have to be fine. Easy ACS, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Another one? Oh, okay. I thought they were playing another field spell for a second. They're just gonna make Baron. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this is gonna be the L for us here. I think. Okay, this is fine. I was gonna say, if they flip up original here, that would be so incredibly fine for me. That's fine. I don't care. Yeah, there's no way around that. TCG was right? No, not at all. TCG list is ass. Oh, they let it go? Okay. Speaking as somebody who hates Maxi, like as much as the next person, the Master Duel ban list is better than the TCG ban list, even though Maxi is legal. Because the TCG list has, like, that much other worse shit on it. It's just a garbage list. It's a horrible list. Snake Eyes deck profile? Yeah, we did one, like, last week. I'm going to do an updated video at some point in the near future, too, as well. I mean, honestly, Snake Eye doesn't really play that differently, even with the new stuff. It kind of is as simple, in my experience, it is as simple as you just make Raging Phoenix instead of Amble Whale, and SP instead of, like, Underworld Goddess most of the time. As far as, like, your main, like, your combo lines and stuff, it's no different. Snake Eye is the same. He's to unban the block. I agree. Block Dragon is currently at 1 in OCG and does nothing. Adamancipator to seize 0 play. Jet to make Pep with Baron? No, you're better just keep the Baron in play. Yeah, the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has caught up to Block Dragon. Block Dragon for many years was more powerful than the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh! But now the rest of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has caught up to it. I feel the same way about Mathmech Circular. I don't think Mathmech Circular... Like, it's at 3 in Master Duel, and I think it can just stay there. That's fine. It doesn't need to get hit. Especially with Diameter being at 1. What day of the week is too late? I usually record them on, like, Sunday mornings. But I still go back through the whole week. So if you submit on Sunday afternoon, like, I still go back to Sunday afternoon of the last week. That's why I always tell people, like, you know, like, I'll watch it. Like, if you post a replay in there, it will get viewed at some point. That's something I find interesting. Everyone's always so like concerned about that. And it's like, I promise, it will get watched. I will get to it, I promise. Sometimes I record it on Saturday, like, very occasionally. I don't know, I don't usually, like, plan it that well. I just kind of do it whenever. If we hadn't used our second Bailing so early. I wonder how much that would have mattered, though. Too bad that doesn't actually avoid me dying. Like, even if that actually protected the monster, it wouldn't have actually caused me to live here, because, yeah, that's still 8k right there. Bamboo Sword stuff wasn't even good before Gearblade came out, honestly. Like, in hindsight, I wish I would have done enough research in my initial combo guide to know that, because I definitely would not have shown Bamboo Sword combo lines. You do just add Gearblade to Infernoble, but yeah, I don't think Bamboo Sword was ever the way to go. And I especially wouldn't have used those combo guides if I had known the people who wrote them would have been, I don't know, not uncool, but like a little bit uncool, slightly uncool about it. Alright, so here I don't have access to Gazelle, but I have Code of Souls, so that might not matter. Because I can still make, yeah. Let me try something. That's fine. Make Lincoln special code. Yes, I am aware of that. I'm thinking about more than just that. Alright, now we can make Stalio. And Stalio F. Let me think for a second. I already have Weasel in hand. I think I can do the full combo line from here. Hang on. I need to think for a moment, though. So, we detach Spinny here. Because Code of Soul only needs to be in the grave. It doesn't need to be in the graveyard until a little bit later. So, Salad of Fire. Fire F. We already have Weasel. So, we could add Gazelle. Hang on. I need to think for a moment. Yeah. We just had Gazelle here. Yeah. Alright, now we can make Sunlight Wolf. This will proc the Gazelle. Summon it in Sunlight Wolf zone. We can do Gazelle Chainlink 1. Sunlight Wolf Chainlink 2. Okay, here... Normally you would wheel back Gazelle. I'm going to wheel back Salamangreat of Fire. Because I need another level 3 in the yard to be able to sync with. We're sending the counter trap so we can set it by its own effect later. Alright. Now we can summon... Actually... We summon, okay, let's summon Weasel. Let's make Promethean Princess. I can actually synchro now. Normally you would do it after you revive with Promethean Princess. Dat Phil Swift, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well today. I think we actually end up with an extra body here. Code of Soul is already in the graveyard. That's where it needs to be. It's already used its effect as well, so we're good. I think we're good. It actually kind of doesn't matter what I summon here. I'll just get like an extra Gazelle. Why not? Okay, so now we make Raging Phoenix with you and you. Oh, but I'm not going to have a field spell. Wait, I don't need a field spell. I don't need a field spell, do I? I do need a field spell to use Code of Soul's effect. To be able to Pyro Phoenix into Pyro Phoenix. I had a feeling. Okay, you know what? That's fine. We'll keep going. I'm still gonna set up the same board anyway. And we'll just, like, have... we're gonna Phalanx on their board. Jay Bonathan, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Definitely getting the trap card. Okay, so we actually... It's funny, the Phalanx negate ended up mattering. It did end up mattering. Because now it means we're not going to be able to Pyro Phoenix board wipe on their turn. But I'm going to summon a Pyro Phoenix anyway. Because we want Promethean in the yard. And the link effect might matter. Where is it? If your only monster is special to your opponent's field, target one of those monsters and they burn for it. That can end up mattering, so we'll set it for that too. And we still have a board wipe, an Omni, and an Ash Blossom. Okay. Could still Pyro Phoenix on their turn with 4 bodies on the board. Oh, we could, couldn't we? Although I don't know if we have a way to get a 4th body on the board now. I wonder if we had a way to do it in the first place. We probably... Oh, it's Pearly again. We're absolutely not negating this. I never negate the Pearly Excavate effect. Yeah, here they hit, but it's like if they just whiff, then, well, then they whiff, right? Oh, you can Princess plus Pyro. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. Hey, Trust Funded. Thank you for that resub. I'm trying to think if I should... They normal summoned that, right? I'm gonna Rage. Like, I'm gonna... No, I wait for them to activate the effect, and then I Rage. And then if they have a quick play spell, I can Ash Blossom it. I'm raging. Also, we still have the counter trap, too. And the princess. And we can actually, as Toad pointed out, we can actually still Pyro Phoenix. Excuse me. Black. Another one? Another one. Yes. So I'll let this one go through, and then I will Princess Pop the Per Lily when it's summoned. They'll still get a search, but, like, that's fine. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay, that was a good game because it showed us going into the combo line through with like a kind of weird hand and through the negate as well. Because we opened... Yeah, I mean, we did not open Gazelle or Lady Debug, but you definitely don't need to in order to like have plays. I don't even think we needed to open the Weasel. I think we had an extra search in there, didn't we? Because we had Salamangreat of Fire. Oh, but that was... We added that back with Sunlight Wolf. I'm trying to remember. I think maybe we did need the Weasel on hand, but that's cool. All right. Didn't need the field spell. Easy. Yeah, if nothing else, showing off that game to show how you can combo and do the... Again, thank you, Toad, for pointing that out. Yeah. That Promethean Prince. I might have stumbled onto that, you know, myself, but no guarantees of that. Yeah, no, Promethean Princess plus then any other monster. Well, plus the Pyro Phoenix, right? Because then you need to use a Phoenix to make a Phoenix. Nope, let's bring the deck list back up. Okay, we have Ash Blossom, Debug, Gazelle, Triple Tack. I can't complain about this hand too much. God, this would be a custom turn 1 hand right here. As a turn 2 hand, it's alright. As a turn 1 hand, this is... Oh my god. Oh my god, they pass. They pass. It's Jover. It's Jover. Custom hand! Custom hand! Oh my god. Custom hand. Alright, Debug F. Veiler. I might not even cross that out. Because I already have Gazelle and Will in my hand. I can play through that. Not only can I play through this Veiler, I can also just hand rip them now. I guess that would have been the argument to use Crossout, but like, if they didn't play anything at all, there's a decent shot they just have like multiple hand traps here, so... Plus they might like chain, yep, Maxi, exactly, to the Triple Tack. And then I can just Ash Blossom that. Well, there you go. All right, I'm very, very glad I did not use the cross out, by the way. Now we can get rid of their Ash Blossom, which they have not used yet, right? Yeah, they used Veiler and Maxi. All right. All right, so now we can Balinks. And Balinx F for the field spell. Now we activate... This is a full combo even without the will, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this is a situation where you do need to use the second Balinx right away. If your Lady Debug gets negated, but you still have Gazelle in hand. Now, that is like... And that is where Salamangreat of Fire can be better, is that in this situation, if you have Salad of Fire, then you don't have to... what is it called? You don't have to use the second Balinx here. Alright. Oh, did I not send Spinny? I didn't send Spinny. Ooh, I thought I already had Spinny in the yard. That's a little bit of a problem, because I do need another level 3 to make Mirage Shalio. Oh no, I misplayed. That's fine. You know what? They will simply concede. They will simply concede when I activate the Cross-Out Designator. Shoot, I did misplay there. I just completely wasn't even thinking. I was too busy talking. Alright, concede. Yeah, we just needed to send a level 3 to make Mirage Shalio. I just wasn't even thinking. Cool, they just conceded. They didn't know we misplayed horribly. It's okay. Cool. Let's keep going. We'll do, like, probably 2 more games, then we'll watch the replays from Lamster and Toadette. As well as if anyone else wants to get in there. One thing I have noticed is that people are letting me do my combo line. It's really interesting how that varies from deck to deck. Because I'm sure most of y'all who are watching remember that when we were on Mathmech, the second they saw Circular, they just snapped right out of there. But I feel like people are seeing me normal summon Lady Debug, and they're kind of like, okay, I want to see where this goes. Maybe people don't respect Salad as much. I kind of take it as the opposite, where people respect Salad in that they want to see what the combo line is. Normal Debug could also just be Cyber stuff. That's very true. Like, just like a Code Talk or a Pile deck. I was kind of thinking about... Ooh. That's fine. It doesn't matter if you draw that. I was kind of thinking about trying something like that for Limit 1. Is like just a Cyber Spile. Okay, what do we have? We already have, like, pretty much everything, so... I'll just grab Spinny. I'll still lead with normal summon Lady Debug here. Okay, he didn't negate. I could actually add Code of Soul if I wanted to as an extender. It's like kind of generic, which is nice. I could also add Mirror and extend with that like right now. I could have also just led with Salamangreat of Fire. I think that was actually the play. I guess let's grab Code of Soul, because this is also another reason why you would want to play Lady Debug, is to be able to add this. Okay, Spinny F. Target the Balinx. Cool, good. Gazelle F. Thoughts on Horus Adaemancipator? Haven't looked at it yet. But could be interesting. Just having more level 8 bodies. It's turn 2, so I kind of want to send... We do have Spinny in the yard, right? Yes. Just want to send Jaguar here. Although, I could also send the Counter Trap in case I'm not able to, like, OTK here. Risky, send, reward. I mean, risky, safe, I think. I'll just send the Jaguar. Jaguar. However you want to pronounce it. British or... American. Alright, let's... I could actually, like, bring this back now and make Sunlight Wolf before I make Mirage Stallion. Shit! Although I have to... Ah, that was a misplay, because now I have to put back the Spinny. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot about that part of the effect. Whoops. That is not that big of a deal, though, because we do have a Code of Soul in our hand, so we could just use that. Only gripe I have with salads is how the players won't tell me what is worth hitting in a no-meta format. What's up, Olner? Salad is interesting as far as, like, hitting for that kind of a format, because there's, like, so much this deck can do. Oh, they're just gonna nib me? Okay. Alright, cool. So it didn't... Wait. You did that in response to the Code of Soul effect, though. Which means I can still summon the Code of Soul. Because that's how that works. Do you have Fire Monster? No? Impermit. Impermit! This effect is so important. Use an Imperm on it. Damn. Yeah, I don't really think there's like anything too compelling I can do with this, but I'm just gonna pass, I think, yeah. Would actually be completely fine with them running over the token. Crash Hita. Well, see, I did think about making a Hita. But it's like, I already have Salad of Fire in hand, so like I can already start adding stuff. Jojo Snacks, by the way, thank you for the follow. Like, I kind of want to save Hita for a potential follow-up play if I need a link to, or if they happen to put a fire in the yard. I don't feel like I need to crash that badly. Well, the main thing, too, is that for what happened just here, right? If I make a Hita and they battle over it, then I have no bodies. But now I do have a body. Cerulean, thank you for the follow as well. Crash Hita, grab Weasel, continue the play. We would have nothing to continue with. We have no normal summon. We would have no bodies on the board. Our hand would be a Salad of Fire. And again, we've already used our normal summon, and then the Weasel. We could special the Weasel. But we've already used Jack Jaguar. So, I don't know. I don't think that does much. I'm gonna keep activating that to see if they negate it. Alright, normal summon Salad of Fire. Special Weasel make Phalanx, but why? Like, what's the point of that? Okay, we could just, like, Little Knight it up here. Well, okay, no, we could Sunlight Wolf. We do still have this Jaguar. Wait. Isn't that definitely just what we do here? Like, we can just go... It was Jaguar, like, once per duel or something. It's just once per turn, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's put back a Salad of Fire, because that's our only one. Yeah, that's a little rough. Yeah, that is rough. That's gonna have to be fine, yeah. Okay. Dang. We could have Promethean Princess into... We could have Pyro Phoenix, potentially, or just, like, Raging Phoenix or something. Normal Summon Destiny and Tragedy. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. You destroy the monster you control. That's what I thought. Okay. Yes, I would like to use Balinks. Oh shit, I was supposed to call by sooner. Right, because this banishes as cost. That's fine. Okay. That's gonna have to be fine. It's not fine. It was a throw. That's a complete throw on my part, but... Well, I don't know, because, like, I'd still be in top deck mode anyway. But, I mean, it was obviously still in misplay. Damn, that sucks. I always forget that with Thespian Tragedy. I always forget it banishes as cost. So you gotta call by preemptively on it. Hang on. This summons by banishing from the hand, field, or graveyard. Yeah, we're just gonna call by Albaz here. This is Lubellion? No, it's Dragos Spell, yeah, okay. No, Lubellion is Albaz, duh. It's too bad this can negate things that don't have a level. Wow, wowie, wow, wow, wow. What a draw, holy... Wow. that's a really fucking good draw, by the way. Yeah, Lady Debug. Even if you negate that, that's still a phenomenal draw. Yep, they're still forced to resolve fusion effects. Like, getting rid of one of the materials doesn't negate the fusion effect, it just changes what they can summon. Okay, so we're gonna get Promethean Princess, and we're just gonna, like, go to town here. It's too bad we don't have that Weasel in circulation. Alright, let's summon Gazelle. And F. Oh, we never made Mirage Stalio. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now we can get Weasel into play. Do we have a back Solidifier? No, it's still in our yard. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we can link this and then bounce? Oh, that's good. Okay, so this is another Nib? No, that was a different game. That was a completely different duel. That was a completely different duel. We just special Weasel here, I think. Because this is only when it's normal summoned? Yeah. You can make it so they have another Nib. Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, making sure I don't do that. So I could link the Weasel off if I wanted to proc it, and then I could proc Princess. Like, okay, if I link off Weasel for Balinks, right? And then go, like, Boom Boom into Raging Phoenix. Then I could, like, Weasel something back to my opponent's board. Yeah. I think we just do it like this. Special summon to your field while this card is in your graveyard. We don't have to do this right this second, so I'm not going to. Yeah, we get fire locked too much to Zealand. I mean, you could Zealantis in theory in some hands, but you would need to play, I think, well, no. Not if you play Lady Debug, though, right? Well, I guess you would have to do a different combo line. Okay, we're definitely doing this. Put back your Dragos Stapelia. Should we Weasel now? I could pop the Balinks. Yeah, let's, well... No, I'm gonna wait still, I think. I'm gonna wait for the extra summon so I can chain block. I want to chain block the Raging Phoenix search. That's like my main goals right now. That's why I usually wait on the Weasel F. We give them whatever our weakest one is, which I guess is just Salad of Fire here. It's too bad. It's too bad putting Salad of Fire on their field doesn't Firelock them. Although that would be pretty gross if it did. And then have we normaled? Did we? No. Okay, yeah, we normal some Lady Debug. We could. Oh yeah. We could just Soul Charge. This is already game! We already have, I think we already have lethal on the board, right? Oh yeah. We don't even need the Soul Charge, F. This deck is sick! This deck is sick! I love this deck! Oh, this is so cool. It feels very distinct from other Cyber decks now that it has all its other support. There's like a lot of different things you can do. Max, no, I'm keeping that one. We have 2 losses saved, I think, so we can definitely get rid of one of those. Dist Kappa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. That was just Spiral comboing against us. We don't need to save that. Alright, we'll do one more duel, and then for our intermission, we'll watch some replays from some of y'all viewers. I know we still have Toad and Lamster in the queue there. Yeah, Salad is fun. This deck is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing this. I don't know, I really do think that this combo line is, it's like riskier, but I think the payoff is extremely worth it. Wow, this hand is ridiculous, yep. That is a full combo. I just need Gazelle. That's a full combo with Call by and Cross Out. Yeah, this deck is extremely fun. I'm having a ton of fun playing this. So if they negate this, we've established that we can just combo out anyway, right? Hex's custom hands are related to Cyberse and not MathMech. It's because I'm a pixel art gamer. I have access to the code. I was actually thinking about, in the near future, starting to... Not launching, but beginning the work... Beginning, like, the beginning phases of... This is 100% fine, by the way. Beginning the first phases of a new sprite. A more detailed one. That is, again, I have to stress, that does not mean it's going to happen in the next couple of weeks, but work on it may, I'm not even going to commit and say will. Work on it may begin within the next couple of weeks. And I kind of have some ideas floating around in my head. One of them is being, like, more Cyberse themed, I guess. I have this idea of making an avatar that's kind of like the style of, like a Mega Man Battle Network Navi, like kind of modeling myself that way. Like it'd still be a pixel art model, but it would look like, again, it'd just be more of in that style. Okay, this one I have to cross out. But for me personally to draw it, which I do want to do, that would be a pretty huge journey to undertake. So I still don't know. That's where my main kind of hang up is, I guess. Right now, as far as like how I want to proceed with that. If I want to like try to do it myself, if I want to get somebody else to do it, I haven't figured that out yet. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Alright, fine, it's negated! For fuck's sake! They just really wanted that Mirage Shalio to be negated. The question is, what plays can we do through this? Probably not a lot. Well, they don't have Ash Blossom in here right now. There's not a lot we can do here, unfortunately. Especially because, again, they did not use Hita. It's not even really worth it to go Sunlight Wolf, Field Spell Sunlight Wolf, because we already have another circle in hand anyway. I kind of just want to pass, honestly. I mean, we can make SP and, like, have that up for their turn. We probably just do that, right? Because we'll make it with an extract monster. Well, it's not about getting that effect. It's just about getting this effect. I think that's what we have to do here. No. I'll set this also to freak them out a little bit. If they try to, they might waste removal on this, and then we can just chain it. They don't have a Fire Engrave, no. They used Valor, not Ash Blossom. Oh, 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 oh no. Do we banish this? No, because if they special Poplar, wait, maybe we do banish it. Add Poplar, Special Poplar, Original Sin. Wait, Poplar for Linkuriboh, Poplar and Spell Trap, Original Sin, Pop. No, they can still combo off. Alright, I'm gonna wait then. Activate Circular for last card in hand. I bet the Snake Eye Ash was just the last card in their hand, honestly. Sometimes they do just want it more. I wonder if there's a point in which SP can actually lock this combo out. I guess it honestly kind of might depend on what they add here, which might be why they're thinking. They got Original Sin. Okay. That might actually work out better for us. Honestly, adding the field spell, moving to battle phase, and then continuing the combo would have actually been pretty brutal for me. But now I feel like I might have a little bit more of a chance. Not gonna lie. Okay, so if I SP Little Knight banish Ash right now, they have Poplar in the Spell Trap, Original Sin. No, we're in the same spot. Yeah, we can't do it there. That's funny how, like, even just the second effect of Little Knight is definitely not nothing. Oh, they're making their own Little Knight? They did it on the face down. Beautiful. We did bait them. Oh my god, wait, if they activate SP here, on my SP, I can activate SP on the Poplar. Oh my god, please activate SP here. This is card, right? Or is it monster? It's monsters, it's not card, never mind. Ah, no! Nah, that doesn't do it. Dang, I thought it was cards. That's brutal. Yeah, no. Even if I chain here, it's not enough. It is a monster, it's just in the spell trap zone. No, okay. No, SP isn't that broken. What do I have in here? Just Spinny, right? I'll just add Gazelle then. Okay, so now the Original Sin to send Poplar, Oak back Poplar. But you know, well no, the Oak back Ash, right? Well actually that still doesn't even do that much. Like they can pull a Flamberge. Oh no, but the Oak summon too. Yeah, no, they have an OTK. But let's see if they can figure it out. Knowledge check. Alright. For those of you who haven't been around for this in recent streams, rather than conceding in game states like this, where I figure out how my opponent can lethal me, we're not conceding, and instead we're issuing our opponents knowledge checks. The idea is that, okay, I know you're lethal, but do you know you're lethal? And it kind of doesn't look like they know they're lethal, because... Wait, yeah, Oak for Ash. Wait, that would only summon Flamberge. Okay, so now they can Promethean Princess, sure, for Ash, but then they can still only really summon Flamberge. They don't have IP set up. Okay. They didn't do damage to me. Were they not able to battle for some reason? Oh, SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight, they used the effect of SP Little Knight. Although I thought it was just SP that couldn't attack directly that turn. Is it no monsters? Also, your monsters cannot attack directly. Ah, it's all of them. It's not just her. I guess that would be another reason to not concede, because you don't actually lose. that would probably be the most prominent reason, but is this just Raging Phoenix? Oh, it's Amblewail. Same difference. Okay. So they ended on... Well, they'll have SP as well. Oh, but I can SP... Hang on. Huh. That's pretty good for me. That's pretty good for me. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way you do it there. Yeah, I want to SP the whale, but my opponent has to activate a card or effect before I can do that. That'll do it. Two-faced monsters, including a monster you control, banish both. So you don't have to, like if they, here, like if I do this, and they chain SP on my SP, then this is still banished, I believe, do that wording. Alright, now I am definitely going to, actually, wait, if I take, though, they'll just chain banish both. So don't I have to draw two here? Because otherwise then our SPs just come back and so does their Amblewail, and I accomplish nothing. Ugh. I think I have to draw two, yeah. I should have summoned Spinny first. Yeah, no, we definitely don't just take it here. Do we have a princess in our yard? No, we don't. Okay. I guess we just make Hita. I don't really like doing that because they're just gonna like SP, but I guess that's gonna have to be fine. Oh, I could just summon Hita battle, you're right. Yeah, I'll just do it that way. Give me your princess, please and thank you. All right. Okay, what are we summoning here? We could make our own princess. I want to keep their princess out of their graveyard. So if I can not make materials with it... Oh, but I would have to, because you can only use each effect for Promethean Princess once per turn. So I'd have to go, like, boom, boom. I could just call by it later if I need to. Well, I could go, like, yeah, I could go, like, my own princess. Well, yeah, I need to go my own princess to get it into the graveyard. And then, yeah, we make Raging Phoenix. That makes sense. Okay, so... Yeah, let's make the princesses hold hands or something. Oh, I didn't put it right next to her. Damn. Oh well. All right, so now I make, you know, Raging Phoenix. And Raging Phoenix. I'm trying to think of which. I wonder if I should get the counter trap or the regular trap card. Like, we gotta take into account what they're gonna be getting back. So, like, I'll get back SP. They'll get back SP. No, they're not gonna get back SP. They're only gonna get back Ambler Whale. But they are gonna have an Ambler Whale. So I think we need to get Rage here. Because the whales can just the whale can just battle over our stuff, including our SP. I think we get Rage. But you're protect. Oh, I guess we do have the Baylings to protect. That is true. It doesn't protect the Little Knight though, right? Yeah. But there was that. I did not consider that, to be fair. Turtle link through a lower monster in either graveyard. They'll probably just target their own. Little Knight dying is fine because you just live another turn. That is true. Yeah, if I pop Whale, they're just gonna get a search, right? It's too bad Little Knight's not a fire monster. Sure. No. Called the whale after popping? Yeah, I think I'd rather call the Promethean Princess, though. What are they putting back? Poplar? Yeah. Is that another oak? Is that a second oak? That is a second oak. That's interesting. Yeah, second oak is an interesting choice. Alright, so if I rage now, I could pop their board, called by Princess. Birch needs them to have another fire monster? Yeah. Alright, we'll just do this now. Alright, what is your last card? Call by Oak? No, we have to call by Promethean Princess. We have to call by that. Oh wait, they didn't activate Promethean Princess here? Oh, then we just call by the Hita. Oh, that's easy. Think he wants to prevent amble float? I do use they, she pronouns. I do not use he, him. But yeah, now if they're not even going to activate Princess, we'll just call by the Hita they're targeting and then we're good. Oh yeah, I didn't summon anything, duh. They probably want my Princess with Hita. Alright. I want that replay too, actually. Yeah, I just want that one too. Like, I don't know. I do need to have another video with a loss at some point, but our wins have been so good lately. Oh yeah, Hita's not in the extra monster zone. You're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. But you know what? They would have been able to... Special Birch. Maybe they had a Link 3. I don't know, did they have a Spellcaster in yard? Could they have, like, Selene access coded? I don't think that would have been an OTK even if they could. But it would have been very annoying, of course. Oh, but you need a Spellcaster. Oh, but Hita is a Spellcaster, that's right. So if they had Diabel or Valor in the yard, which I don't remember if they did, that would have maybe explained why they went into Hita. That's the best thing I can think of. Alright, we are at the halfway point. Let me go refill my water real fast, and then... we're a little over the halfway point, actually. Let me refill my water. I'll be back in 30 seconds. We're going to come back and watch some replays, and then we'll keep on gaming. Alright, I'm back. Diabel, they didn't use Bell that game, I'm pretty sure Diabel. I didn't think they did either. I couldn't remember if they'd used Valor or not, though. Was that the person? That wasn't... Yeah, no, they did have a Valor in the yard, because that was the same person who went, like, Imperm, Valor against me on turn 1, on my turn 1, wasn't it? So they could have climbed up to an access code. If that was them. I think that was the same game. We're going to start with Lampster. Lampster says... okay, we have the one replay here. Wait, Duelist B, is that the person's name? That's good. It was Double Valor Imperm game. That was the same game. That's why I thought. I was pretty sure I was remembering that right. Duelist B has selected to go first. That's so funny that they named themselves Duelist B. Because I'm pretty sure that would have to be the case in, like, a replay, right? It wouldn't show up as Duelist B in just a replay. I've faced off against somebody named Duelist A before. Okay, so it looks like they are on Cash Snake. I was going to say some variant of Cash. Leading with the Unicorn for Birth and then pivoting into the Diabel, looks like. Did they send the Birth for Diabel? No, they sent the Wraithsoth. Oh, they led Wraithsoth, I see. Alright, very, very wise, by the way, to save the Imperm for the Snake Eye Ash. I still see people out here using Imperm on stuff like Cashier, Unicorn, and Diabel. I never negate those cards. Generally speaking, on like turn 1, right? I generally don't negate those cards. Alright, Unicorn and IP are going to make the Promethean Princess here. That will allow them to bring back the Snake Eye Ash. They can, of course, then use the effect with the Birth here for Oak. And pivot back into, I think, a full combo, right? Because, yeah, you just send the Princess with the Oak, summon out the Flamberge. Now you can Flamberge, put IP in the spell trap. And, like, you're already pretty much good to go right now. Never Imperm Unicorn anymore? Yeah, it's like... Because here's the thing, right? Even if it is Cash Sira, there are still better Imperm targets. Like, you could do it on the... You could do it on the Fenrir if you wanted to hedge. Like, if I had multiple Imperms, I would probably negate the Fenrir and then probably just wait for either the Arise Heart on the follow-up turn or maybe the Era, depending on whatever deck I'm playing. Depends how much I care about the banishing or not. Okay, this is also something that I see people doing a lot, like opponents doing all the time, is like just randomly summoning IP in like the middle of main phase 1. I don't understand that, personally. I always Flamberge out IP during the draw phase. That way, even if you want to IP as like your first action of their main phase, you can do it literally whenever. And it also plays around triple attack a little bit better, because if you Flamberge out the IP in the middle of their main phase, it'd be so easy for us to be like, all right, triple attack, and triple attack doesn't target. So now you're in a situation where you either have to activate IP and get whatever you made stolen by triple attack, or have your IP stolen by triple attack, and now you're just kind of screwed. Plays around Imperm, but the thing is, if they had Imperm, they would have used it during your turn, right? So it plays around exactly the top card of the deck being Imperm, and I think I would rather play around the rest of their hand being triple attack than exactly the top card of the deck being Imperm. I'll say this much, and to be fair, this is personal anecdotal experience, but I have never had an issue with Imperm on a draw phase Flamberge. If they had Imperm, they just used it, and I've never been in a situation where they top decked the Imperm, right? Wait, what? What are you talking about? And the opponent gets to use the Unicorn SP you make with IP with the new rulings. What does that mean? I don't even know really what the first statement means. Yeah, sorry, Title Front. I'm not quite sure what you're getting at there. Alright, so we're gonna add the Poplar here. Yeah, pretty much just doing our Snake Eye line at this point. Like if they use IP in response to talent. Oh, and you take? Yeah, that's not a new ruling, though. Doesn't that always work? It's always worked that way in Master Duel, I'm pretty sure. Like, if you take control of something that's summoned mid-chain link, then you resolve the effect because it's on your field at the end of the chain link when it checks to see if, like, the summon condition has been cleared. It's kind of new. I think that's how... I might be wrong about this, but I'm fairly certain in Master Duel, which, to be fair, Master Duel itself is pretty new, right? 2022. I think that's how it's always worked. Because I feel like I have memories of my Tri-Brigade Shurig getting stolen mid-chain link, and then the opponent getting to use the Banish effect. But I'm not 100% certain about that, to be fair. So I could be mistaken. Okay, so we're gonna make our Promethean Princess now. Yeah, I mean, Duelist B here. That's so funny, that's their name. Duelist B here, might have the Princess and the double, you know, Ash and Oak in play, but that really doesn't do anything at this point. It doesn't actually put up any kind of, disruption. I mean, I will also say, too, about the, are we gonna do the Zealantis line here? We pushed that back. Oh no, we in-phased! Wait, was that all? We had to battle... Hang on. I'm trying to remember if we had to battle earlier in the turn. I was kind of yapping over most of that, so... Kind of my fault for not paying attention. Did we battle over the... Yeah, we battled earlier. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yami Jr., thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Had a battle phase to force IP. That's right, that's right. Alright, so we have the IP up. They are going to lead with the Ash for the Kurikara, which is a little bit scary. Definitely more than a bit, honestly. Ooh, using the Ash Blossom on the Poplar here. That does stop a couple of notable things from coming out, either the OSS or the Subversion. Honestly, most notably the Subversion here. Oh, but they have the triple attack. That's so brutal. That's so brutal. Although we could make, I was going to say, Underworld Goddess, and that would dodge the steal. Goddess also being able to negate the Ash second effect. I don't think it's used that one yet. Oh, no, it has. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we definitely get to negate the Princess here, and proc our own Flamberge as well. Yeah, I don't know, leading with Ash in that game state was a little bit weird. Well, the other thing, too, is like, okay, here's the Kurikara, yeah. But we can just, exactly, pop that with the Princess. I actually have been in game states where the opponent has held the Kurikara too long, and by the time I've gone, like, IP into Goddess, and then... Like, I've had a game state where the opponent added Kurikara, but they didn't use it right away, so I went IP into Goddess, Flamberge, summon out, you know, little dudes, I didn't activate either of their effects. Then later my opponent summoned, and I templed out my Flamberge into Spell Trap, and by that point, I hadn't used Goddess's effect, I hadn't used either of the little dude's effects, and the Flamberge that I summoned from the Spell Trap didn't activate. So that means that my opponent was not able to use the Kurikara because they waited too long. That can happen in the Snake Eye Mirror, so like, the timing of Kurikara actually matters a lot. That's the thing, right? Like, a lot of people like are like, oh, the Snake Eye Mirror, it all just comes down to hand trap check. And sure, a lot of the shorter games end that way. But there are a lot of Snake Eye Mirror Match game states where knowing stuff like that matters a lot. I'll always use as an example, if both players have Divine Temple up, you gotta know the Mirror Match well and also functions of Chain Links well. Here we were able to pivot them. Oh, that was a time limit win. The other win con when playing against Snake Eye is that they'll just hit the time limit because this deck has so many decisions that you have to make and just effects to resolve as well, right? So that is time in the round. But I think even without the time limit there, Lamster would have had a very, very good chance of coming back on top. Yeah, I had 2 Valors, so I wasn't scared. Just let him go. It's so nice when you have, like, the multiple hand traps and you're just like, yeah, do whatever you want. I don't care. That was good. That was good. GG's Lamster. We will, of course, also be watching Toadette's replay here as well. Which one is that going to be? Versus the Karibo profile picture. That'll be this one here. It's not Memento gameplay. I feel like the deck needs a lot of practical... Oh, okay, cool. This is your tier Shadal list. Oh, yeah. Alright, looks like our opponent is taking the first move. Oh, wow, look at this hand. Reasoning, Shadal Fusion, Maxi. It's Thunder Dragons! Hell yeah! I knew that as soon as I saw Battery Man Solar. Alright, ashing our Maxi, so the opponent has cleared the minigame. Yeah, Snake Eye Mirrors, when they don't resolve... I mean, that's the thing, too. It's like, you know, people were like, oh, you know, it's a hand trap check, but, like, I kind of understand how it is more so than, like, a tier limit mirror, for example. A tier limit mirror is very rarely a hand trap check, but, I think there are a lot of mirror matches that end up being hand trap checks. I don't think that's something that's, like, unique to Snake Eye. You know? Alright, we're thinking to go Cross Shape into Colossus. Pre-pack, so no horse on either side. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, yeah, Horse Thunder Dragon would be cool, huh? I didn't even think about that. It's too bad. They actually, it's funny. The Horse monsters, they definitely set up the attributes and types in such a way that, like, there's not too much shenanigans you can pull. But... Ooh, this Gamma might come up here. Oh, this Gamma is definitely coming up here. God, you gotta love the Gamma on the Maxi. So... No! No! Oh, no! That is unfortunate. Yeah, the Ash Blossom... So here's the thing, right? Ash Blossom on Gamma doesn't mean you can't Gamma later in the turn. However... Not only do we control a monster, which is going to make it harder to activate Gamma, but moreover, that one negation did let the Maxi resolve. Excuse me. So even if Gamma does end up getting used later, we are still going to have to play through a Maxi. That triple attack is definitely going to help us do it, though. Wowie, wow, wow, wow. That is pretty darn good. Alright, we're going to go for the reasoning here. And, yep, as Toadette is saying, we're probably just going to end up milling most of our deck at this point. JK, we actually did not mill that much of it. Wait, did they call level 4? Hang on. Yeah, they called level 4, and then we hit Fairy Tail Snow. That's good. I mean, it's not good for us, but that is kind of funny. Alright, tier cash coming down here by banishing the Grief. We milled Scream as well as Shriva Karma, so we're going to get the Surge off of that as well. Adding the Soliac and then grabbing the Pearl of Rhino there. Okay, Pearl of Rhino F to grab Rhino Heart is going to happen next. Rhino Heart summon to send the Havness. Legit got surprised when they made Avermax. You know, it is funny because I can actually see, especially if this is pre-SP Little Knight, I can see Thunder Dragon playing that. Not because I think of Thunder Dragon specifically when I see Avermax, but Thunder Dragon has a very low extra deck commitment. Like, it's pretty much just Colossus and 2 Titans, right? And, like, probably some Cross Sheep shenanigans like they did. That's, like, all the main deck, or the main, like, extra deck monsters you have to play. So I can see Thunder Dragon having enough room to play links like Avermax for IP, even if it's not, like, always optimal to make that. Why didn't they protect Colossus? I don't know. How did Colossus... What happened to Colossus? I should have paid a little more attention to see what happened to it there. Yeah, Pearl of Rhino just popped it. I'm not sure. They only really had the Batteryman Solar, I think, in the yard. But they could have banished that. Oh, it was negated, I see. Oh yeah, the Al Capone. Al Capone. Al Capone negated it. That's right, that's right. That makes sense, okay. Okay, so they're gonna make another Titan. It's like, that's fine. Yeah, that's the thing about Thunder Dragons. And this is why when Colossus came back in the TCG, you know, people were kind of freaking out, and I'm like, well... The most useful place, what am I trying to say here? The place I would most expect to see Colossus consistently get summoned in the TCG is in a Thunder Dragon deck. And, like, even with Colossus, Thunder Dragon is not so strong that, you know, it needs to be hit that badly. I know that a lot of people are mainly worried about, like, Colossus being used generically, but... it's a lot harder to use Colossus generically than a lot of people think. Because I see so many people being like, all you have to do is main deck the Nemesis Corridor. And it's like, okay, but are you going to just like try to hard draw it? No, but it's searchable. Yeah, like with Cupid Pitch, you have to be playing a very specific type of deck. That Twin Twisters came out of nowhere. It was pretty brutal, actually. But you have to be playing a very specific type of deck to be able to summon Cupid Pitch. So... and if you're playing the kind of deck that summons Cupid Pitch, I would not call it generic anymore. Like, you're playing an extremely specific strategy at that point, right? So... yeah, I think unbanning Colossus and Protoss were, like, the good decisions on that ban list. Alright, so they get to add a Thunder Dragon. I'm kind of surprised they're using... well, that's not a quick effect, right? Yeah, duh. OG Thunder Dragon, not a quick effect. I was going to say I'm surprised they're doing that on their turn and not ours, but a lot of the newer Thunder Dragons are quick effects, but not OG Thunder Dragon. Also, is that a, that is not a once per turn at all, is it? Wow. That's pretty good. And then they conceded? Did they decide that 2 Titans was not good enough? No, well, I mean, that was one of the ones where I could kind of see being a legit connect fail. Because usually connect fail is really just the person, like, closing the tab or, like, swiping it away on mobile or, like, you know, turning off the console. But, no, here, that one, I think that was a legit connect fail. Because they were sitting on 2 Titans. Granted, we were about to mount a bit of a comeback ourselves, but... yeah, everything they could pop, we profit from. That's also very, very true. When it comes to both tier elements and Shaddolls. Alright, GG's. Thank you for the submission there, Toadette. And I think that is all of them. Yep, those are the 2 that we had. So, let me grab a couple of these missions. And, I don't know. I talked about playing with a different deck, but, like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm having a lot of fun playing Salamangreats. Let's just do it. QWERTY. Oh, we're at our rank up game again. That's cool. You're supposed to break Titan by banishing a Thunder Dragon. Common to pop your own Titan. Yeah. I think I have seen them do that before, now that you mentioned that. This hand's fine. It's fine going first or second. I think this is an okay hand either way. Woof, Tear Lament. We did already establish this is a pretty poor map. I kind of want to keep that loss, actually, against Tear Lament. Am I gonna Valor Rhinoheart? No, I usually wait for Kikkalos. Especially if they have Scream here. It's like... Oh, interesting. They're playing the field spell. The Horse field spell. Huh, that's, I wonder how they had room for this. 36. Oh, they're playing like 43 cards? I mean, still. Well, maybe they're only playing like the one or something. So the way I use Disruption against Tear Lament is typically if I have Valor or Imperm, I wait for the Kikkalos. If it's Ash Blossom, I'll use it against the Rhinoheart if they don't have like a Scream. On the off chance that ends their turn. Sometimes it does, but it often doesn't. But Valor Imperm I think is definitely better against Kikkalos because if you Valor Imperm Rhino, then there's a lot of ways they could just pivot into the Kikkalos later anyway. By Valor Imperm Kikkalos, we also stop not only the search effect, but also the send to summon, which in turn would proc their mill 5 effect. But if you Ash Blossom Kikkalos, they still get the other effects, so that's why I usually do it that way. Will they add Chiron? No, Tear Cache. Okay. Oh, they didn't use Trivikarma. That's interesting. So they had Pearl of Rhino in hand. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought they used Trivikarma to search that. Okay, they're holding King's Sarcophagus. Pearl of Rhino plays around Imperm. Yes, but they did not have Pearl of Rhino up when I Valored. Yeah, they activated it afterward. I don't know why they activated it afterward. Does it? Oh, yeah, no, it does because it's the same Chain Link. Although, wait, isn't it the same? No, I don't think it does. Because isn't it the same, like, both optional effects activate before your opponent has a chance to respond because you're turn player, right? So, like, you would have to Kikkalos and also Pearl a Rhino before you know that they're going to Imperm you. So I don't think that actually dodges, right? Because of the way that the because like if you get offered to activate Kikkalos and Pearl a Rhino and you say yes to Kikkalos and then no to Pearl a Rhino, then they Imperm, you don't get to be like, wait, no, I do want a Pearl a Rhino on pop. So you would have to do it preemptively, which I don't think it mills 5. I don't think that's good though. Like I would not do that by default. The default should be to Kikkalos for Tear Cache, send a Kikkalos to summon Tear Cache, and then that way you get to mill a total... Or no, you send Tear Cache, mill 2, Kikkalos F, bring back Tear Cache, mill 5, and then 3. That way you mill 10 instead of just 5. Now, granted, that doesn't play around Imperm, but... I mean, I don't know. If you want to mill 5 every time and play it safe, that's something you can do, but... Again, it's like we were talking about with Salamangreat lines. Like, do you play the safe line that has a much weaker, payoff? Or do you do the risky line, hope they don't have the one thing you're playing around, and then get a much bigger payoff? I tend to think the latter is more worth it in Best of One, but it's valid to want to do the safe line, too. I don't think it's that greedy. I think popping 5 with Pearl of Rhino is playing it a little too safe, in my opinion, but again, to each their own, Okay, so they did get off Zombie Vamp shenanigans. I think this is... I've seen other Horus decks get off Zombie Vamp, but I don't know if I've actually seen Tear Limit do it yet. Yeah, I was admiring the Royals there. They are very nice. Where is it? Oh, there they are. The Royal Shiren, the Royal Trick Clown. Trick Clown's a fun royal. Shiren, obviously, a very good royal as well. Playing Baguska. Being a Link deck, we do play a little bit better into Baguska than others, but I don't think with this hand we do, actually. Well, actually, post new support, it's a little bit more difficult because we need, like, the Mirage Stalio. Well, I guess you don't need Mirage Stalio to do plays, but we like the Mirage Stalio. Were they mill there, by the way? Meta Noise and Scream. I don't think they've used either. Ooh, they haven't. Yeah, I don't see us playing through this one, but... I'll play some cards on my turn. Just for the hell of it. Also, I don't know if... Oh, they just didn't activate either of those effects. That's weird. I was gonna say, were they like thinking about what to do? I'm a little surprised they didn't activate Meta Noise or Scream there. Then they got milled, but okay, we'll definitely take that. Ooh, that's a good draw. I mean, we would have searched Gazelle off of Lady Debug anyway, but... Oh, they took a monster. What was it? Another Lady Debug? That's fine. Yeah, I don't even need to summon Lady Debug here. I can lead with Foxy. Is it usual to end on SP turn 1? Not really. They must not be playing IP, which makes sense. Will they mill? Oh my god, look at those mills. Jesus. Oh hey, look, we found Mir. But they milled Mudora and Havnus. That was brutal. That was brutal. I'll activate Mirror, sure. It doesn't feel like it matters, but I'll do it. Horse ED monsters ate up all the ED slots. Tearlament is actually another one of those decks that has a lot of extra deck slots. Like, if you think about what cards Tearlament has to play, it's like the 3-tier fusions, Dragostapelia, Mud Dragon, Redoer. That's kind of like all that's like really mandatory, I think, right? That's only 6. Gurura, if you play Super Poly, that's 7. You usually play Baron, even if you're not on like Rev Synchron, that's 8. Baguska, that's 9. Like in Baguska, and I mean, now we're in the when we start talking about like Baron and Baguska, I think we're definitely in the territory of like, yeah, you don't have to play these cards at this point, you know. It's honestly, sometimes it's more difficult to build extra decks when the extra deck is wide open, because it becomes like paralysis of choice, right? You have like so many different options. That's how I kind of feel building a tier extra deck. It's like there's just so many different things that you can put in. You think about like, oh, I could play Zeus, I could play Baguska, I could play like any number of Link monsters. Just about any, like literally just about any number of Link monsters, because you have access to so much. Ponder where the 2 flex spots. What do you think the 2 flex spots are? For me, it comes down to, I guess that also depends if you're talking about a synchro build or not. I kind of feel like there's 3 flex spots and they're the synchros, honestly. Like, it's been a hot minute since I've done synchro plays in Snake Eye. You definitely don't need them all the time. Also, FLN RTSD, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Oh, I see. Are you for 2? Did you mean like Formula Borload? Because there are a lot of builds that play Baron as the only synchro as well. I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, we just lose here. The main reason I play the Synchros is because the Jet Synchron only eats 1 main deck slot, as opposed to the Cashier package, which eats 5. And I like having more room for hand traps. And, like, I think the Link monsters you would play instead of the Synchros are, like, they probably end up coming up about as often as the Synchros would, right? Which is, like, not all the time. Not enough to be, like, super important. It makes sense to run Baron, even in a build without Jet Synchron. I can see that if you're playing, like, Kashiras, because you can still do, like, Ash Blossom plus a 7. Wanted, eh? It's a 60 card deck? I'm not gonna max C right away. Oh, it's Rescue Ace, okay. Oh shit, well, I held off for too long there. That's fine. It's only missing 1 draw. I mean, also the main reason I didn't well, now they know I have Maxi. The main reason I didn't Maxi earlier is because I didn't want them to just pass. I wanted them to use their resources, right? I'm not playing around Gamma anymore. I also am going to Maxi and not Ash Blossom. If I think it's Rescue Ace, which I do, then I want to Ash Blossom Emergency. I generally don't think this is right. Maybe if it's Rescue Ace Snake Eye, this makes a little more sense. But placing the Poplar after you've already used Original Sin is like, you need those spell trap slots, I think. No, I'm not going to Ash that. I'm going to wait. I'm going to make them think I don't have it. I'm going to use it on the emergency. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. They didn't even try to go for it. That's curious. Alright, we're always getting Gazelle here. We can lead with Salad of Fire. Yeah, if you haven't used Spoils yet, then I think it's right to Poplar in the Spell Trap, if you're going to send it like the same turn. I mean, I'm not a Rescue Ace expert by any means, but I generally think you want to keep your Spell Trap zones open. Fakama, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Contained says it's negated and can't be used as a material, right? That's annoying, but we can play around that. Maybe I should normal summon to Foxy. They searched emergency, right? They grabbed that off of... Yeah, they did. So they do have an emergency. Okay. Alright, here we're going to add a Spinny. Max C, we're gonna Ash Blossom that. No, I'm gonna cross that out because I have Ash Blossom for emergency. There we go. Okay. We're just gonna send the Jaguar here, for sure. Because the only other thing that's really good to send is the counter trap to set that up, and I think getting more bodies is more important. What is this? This is Foxy. Discard a Salamangreat card. Special summon this card that you can destroy one smaller trap card. Whoa, that's super relevant right now. And we want the spinning in the yard anyway. That is absolutely the line here. I totally forgot about that effect. It forces them to use this now? That's so good. Ooh, but they're getting our spinny. That's not good for us. Well, we still summon the Foxy. Okay. Destroy a card. I guess I could just destroy the rest. Nah, it's fine. Whatever. They can keep popping the spell trap. I don't want to. That's fine. Okay. Now we have some options. We could Balinx and then Heat Soul, but that doesn't seem very good. I think it's definitely better to Mirage Shalio. What do we get a Mirage Shalio for? We can Mirage Shalio for, like, Weasel. We can Mirage Shalio for... It has to be for Weasel. We can't do Code of Soul. This not being able to use as a material is actually really tripping me up. I could just, like... Not do anything, like, overly complicated in battle. Oh, we get a bounce with this if we link it off as well. I think we definitely Mirage Shalio here, right? Like, almost no matter what. It summons the monster in defense position. So I could, like... Here. Interesting. So they did have something, but they opted not to use it. I think we just get Weasel here. So what I could do is battle, main phase 2, Hita, take something, Princess. I mean, that feels right to me, so... we could also make Balinx before we do that, and then... Wait, could we make Balinx? I think I have to make Balinx now, right? How much attack does Balinx have? I'll make Balinx now. Because if we still link into Hita, yeah. Oh wait, couldn't I actually summon the Weasel too, off its own effect? I definitely don't use the graveyard effect of Weasel yet. No, it only summons from hand. I see, okay. Alright, so again, let's think this over one more time. Enter battle. Mirage Shalio battles over Airlifter. Either of these battle over Hydrant. Because they don't have a fire monster right now. I think this is how we have to do it. I don't need that just yet, and this is still... Oh, this is... I forgot it! We sit in Jack Jaguar. Oh, yeah, so we definitely have plays here. Okay. Yeah. I could even bounce the Spinny back to my own hand, which is cute. If I use the Mirage Shalio as a material. Like if I go like this and this. I go over here. Oh, no. It doesn't work like that. Oh, because I didn't use it for this link summon of a Salamangreat monster. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Take one of your goobers. Put it on my field. Summon... What if I just kept their Hydrant? Just kept them off of it? Does that matter ever? It might. If I go Promethean Princess and then bring back a fire... Yeah, you know what? Let's just keep their Hydrant. It doesn't really matter what I summon here. Raging Phoenix. Don't use that. Oh, you know what? I have Princess in my yard now, so let me go... Phoenix Chainlink 1. Weasel Chainlink 2. Here you can have my Balinks. I could pop Spinny if I really wanted to and get another body. I don't think that matters, though. I want Rage. Alright, give me that. Alright, we will put their card back in the graveyard, but that's fine. Cool. Alright. That was a pretty good turn. I thought all Salad players were stupid because they were summoning the same monster. That's good. I mean, to be fair, like, I remember reading Salamangreat cards before I, like, had a grasp of how Link summoning worked, and I was like, I read Sanctuary, and I was like, huh, can't you just, like, do that? You can't use a Link 4 to summon a Link 4? Skamumi, if you will. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well today. If they use Subversion and target the extra link to Raging Phoenix, then we just chain Rage here, I think. Nope, they're targeting Pyro Phoenix. My friend, I did not set up Code of Soul. I did not set up Code of Soul. You are fine. You did not have to do that. Skeleton Dragons, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, no, I could not have used this board wipe, by the way. I mainly set this up just to have another body and maybe get the Link Summon effect off, but... no, we don't need to do that. Hex inventing Zealantis before Zealantis came out. Yeah, because I would follow Yu-Gi-Oh! Even when I wasn't playing it. So, like, I remember seeing Salamangreat cards, and I hadn't really played at all during Link Summoning era, so I was just, like, very confused. Let's see who they target. Oh, yeah. We'll just, I'll just go Impermanent. Ugh, I don't like that they targeted that one. I'll do this now, yeah. But I'm only gonna pop Little Knight. I'm not gonna pop the Poplars. Wait, this one didn't get banished. That's interesting. Was it because... Why no... Oh, Diabell. That would be the reason to pop Poplar. Well, I was going to say to keep their spell trap zone clogged. But they just did that anyway, didn't they? Alright, we'll do this then. Yeah, I didn't even think about Diabell. Yeah, I'll use Phoenix. Oh, I put that in the wrong zone. Hopefully they don't have Anima or access to it. Oh, but they can... Oh my god, I'm a dummy. They can just use Original Sin on the... There was all the reasons to pop the Poplars here. Oh my god, I just didn't even think about it. I was like, oh yeah, we'll just leave the Poplars up. It'll clog up their spell trap. It'll be fine. Guess what? It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine! Are they normal yet? They have not. That's scary. Alright, well, we... we blew our whole board. Oops. Nah. I mean, we did. We definitely should have played a little bit better, but it happens. I think they already used Poplar's effect this turn, so I think they would not have been able to put it back. Yeah, they did. They already used Poplar's effect. Also, interesting that they got the field spell and not emergency here. I guess they don't have 4 to... Well, they... No, I was talking about with Rage just now. Well, I remember what I was thinking in the moment. I saw the Poplars and I was like, oh, it's Rescue Ace. They're not going to be able to use those for anything, so I'll just leave them. And then they won't be able to set 4. That was like my level... Oh, was Emergency just the last card in their hand? That was like my level 1 thinking. See, I always talk about how you should not, use level 2 thinking, not level 1 thinking. That was me using level 1 thinking right there. That is a little annoying. This game was winnable, and we might have thrown it, but... whatever. It happens sometimes. As long as you, learn from your mistake, right? And the lesson to learn here is that Spell Trap Zone Poplar for Rescue Ace matters more than it looks like. One Unknown Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. Oh, they had another Turbulence in hand. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this one. I might... Oh god, we're only going to have 66 seconds on our turn as well. I'm probably just going to concede. I'll see what I draw first. The thing that I'm more bummed about than misplaying is that we did it, when we went second with a kind of weird hand. This would have been a good game to... If we had won, this would have been... Not misplayed. If we had not misplayed more than anything else. This would have been a good game for a video. Yeah, I'm just going to concede here. To show how to play a weird hand and come back from it, but oh well. That's all good, it happens. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, win the coin flip. There we go. Alright, let's see what other kind of, I want to open some, weird hands that can still combo. Well, this is definitely not a weird hand. This is just Gazelle plus Spinny. The best 2 you could open, but... let's get Weasel now, and then we can get Mirror later. Oh, no, hang on. Alright, I didn't see Party even try to go over them, so that's a pretty good sign for me. Oh, I did the thing with Gazelle again. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop misclicking like that. It makes me waste my second Baylings for no reason. Which mattered before. That was me just going too quickly, for sure. I could feel myself going too quickly, yeah. I've done that so many times. At least there's, a nice way you can recover in this deck. Wow, this is wild. We already have the counter trap in hand, so we don't even have to set that. I can just send, probably not going to use it, but I could just send Jaguar. I don't need to use it. I won't use it, just in case it comes up later if we get disrupted. The thing that sucks, too, is the only time this not having the third Baylings has mattered is the other game we did this. We had to use our second Baylings turn 1. If you play correctly, in my experience, you don't need the third Baylings. Alright, now we summon Fire. And Fire F, again, we would normally add Weasel now, but we opened a really good hand, so we could just add Mirror and then summon it instead. I really like this one of Mirror. I was a little uncertain about it when I first put it in, but it's been performing extremely well. Alright, now we could even have 2 extra materials if we really wanted to by putting Jack Jaguar there, but that's not necessary at that point, I don't think you need that. Alright, Sunlight Wolf F. Give me back the Gazelle. And then now we make Promethean Princess with you. With you, I said, and you. If you're in this situation where you have like the extra body and you're comboing this way, it is important that you do send Mirage Stalio here for Promethean Princess, because your Spinny is underneath that Mirage Stalio and your Gazelle's in hand, and you have to have a level 3 non-tuner to be able to make the Horsey Prince here. So I always call it Horsey Prince. That's a habit I picked up from when this card actually first came out. I was way into 3-axis Fire Fist on like Dueling Network, but by the time we got it in TCG, or Rooster that is, it was like some hit had happened that made the deck not good anymore, so. But I remember telling my friends, like, I was grabbing copies of this card, and I was like, give me your Horsies. This Horsey is going to be broken. But unfortunately, that didn't really end up panning out. Wait, hang on. We make, hang on. We make Raging Phoenix now, right? I just totally got, yeah. See, that's what I've said so many times. I cannot speak words out loud that are not related to the game, and also play the game at the same time. Alright, we already activated Code of Souls effect, not that we really need to, so. Alright, we'll do Chainlink 1 and Chainlink 2. We're gonna put Balinks on their field. Which deck is harder to combo, this or Infernoble? I mean, this is a very linear turn 1 combo line, so I would definitely say Infernoble. And then, yeah, we Promethean Princess on you and you. And we get our Raging Phoenix. It's so nice being able to end on the 2 Raging. I don't think we've actually done the combo line the regular way, like quote-unquote regular way once. Because usually in order to make this last Pyro Phoenix, you gotta use the Raging Phoenix that you brought back. But the way we've been able to do it every time is that we can just, we can just use the extra bodies. We keep opening an extra body. This deck is a lot more consistent than I thought it was gonna be. I was a little worried about, like, all the plays being 2-card combos, but I don't think we've had any trouble actually having plays in our hand. It's more of, like, playing through our opponent's stuff. Pot of Duality. Okay, the turn 1... Oh, no. Oh, fuck, it's Super Poly. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, but they can't special summon. This turn. They can't special summon this turn. We can just blow it up. We can blow it up. Okay, I was about to say, this is the style of deck where the Salamangreat inboard, like this one in particular, really shines. Because we can, assuming this is stun, we can, like, board wipe them multiple times so they'll never get their stuff set up. Which is really, really good for us, needless to say. Streamer, what does this inboard actually do? So if we activate Code of Soul effect, we can link summon another Pyro Phoenix using the field spell and destroy all cards they control. We can also Rage, and because we have an extra linked Raging Phoenix, that means we can pop 4 cards with that. We also have an Omni Negate counter trap. We opened with this, but we also could have searched it if we didn't open with it, by the way. Angelic Ring can stop Super Poly, yes. End of the main phase. And destroy all cards they control. Oh, that felt good. I'm keeping that one. I'm keeping that game. Oh. Wait, we just get to battle Butler plus Roaster? You get to do it twice. Because not only does the Pyro Phoenix board wipe, but again, the Salamangreat Rage, the normal trap card we searched off of Raging Phoenix, will also destroy 4 of the opponent's cards. You get 2 board wipes plus an Omni Negate counter trap. That's what the Saladin board does. Very, very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Let's see, what other wins did we have here? I'll keep one against Cash. I mean, against Snake Eye. We had a couple of wins against Pearly, didn't we? We can get rid of one of them. You need to enter a tournament and do that? I think somebody was doing it in the last Decade Meta Weekly. Was that list on Pyro Phoenixes, though? I don't know that. Let me take a look. As we head into the next one. Nice field is. Yeah, Salad still tops from time to time, even before this latest wave of support. They were on double Pyro Phoenix. They were on a very similar build. They played Meow Mine and Charge. Those are the main differences. But, oh, and they're also on a single Droll. But otherwise, they're trying more or less the same strategy, looks like. Okay, Small World? I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna let this go, and I'm gonna Ash the Alimbertion. You think always Ash Small World? What did they add there? Okay, they did add Cirque. Yeah, I mean, there's not anything wrong with ashing Small World at all. But if it's my only disrupt, I think I'd rather hedge on the Alimbertion. It all kind of comes down to where you want to hedge, right? How much non-engine are you on? Here, here is the list right here. So we have Veilers, we have 2 Veilers, Seas, Ash Blossoms, Nib, Triple Tax, Call By, and Cross Out, and 3 Imperms. You have a lot of room for non-engine, actually. I'm pretty sure that you have 18 slots for non-engine in the main deck. But I think that also doesn't include optional stuff like Mirror. You don't have to play Mirror. By playing 3 Lady Debug and Salamangreat of Fire, like, you could just play 3 Salamangreat of Fire and not play Lady Debug at all, but I think Lady Debug is better for a lot of really niche reasons. Oh, they have Parallel Exceed. Oh yeah, they definitely still have plays. But I think otherwise we're pretty much just playing all the, like, standard. I think the only card here that, like, the only Salamangreat card I'm playing you don't have to is Mirror. Mirror is very optional. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? What did they do? Oh, they activated Maxi. They activated Maxi and just conceded. Okay. I mean, I had the second Ash Blossom. Like, if that's all it was going to take, you could have just, like, I don't know. Can we see the deck list? Yeah, I just showed you the deck list. I can show you it in Master Duel format as well, but I always have it on the side there with Untapped as well. But here's the list. I'll leave it up for a second if you want to, like, screenshot it or something. This is what we're currently on right now. Like I said, you have a lot of room for non-engine. Like, Yeah, I think this is the only optional Salamangreat card I'm playing. I think everything else... You don't have to play 2 Spinny, you can only play 1. But I really like opening this card. It makes comboing a lot easier, so... Even if I can win those... It's funny how often people will shame concede. Well, I also see a lot where people will, like, forget to activate a hand trap, so they're just like, alright, well, I guess I can never use this for the rest of the turn. Well, MBT was talking about that in a video he made recently. That's why I was thinking about it. Because he was talking about, like, oh, people... And I've done this multiple times, where, like, you miss the first chance to droll, and then so you're like, alright, I'll just never droll for the rest of this game. But, like, it's still correct to do the next droll, you know. Even if you have to, like, sheepishly admit to your opponent that, like, yeah, I forgot, essentially, but... Charge. You could also play Charge, yes. Charge is good for grind games. We've come up in a couple of situations where Charge would definitely not be bad. I'm just going to throw this down. I usually just throw down the field spell right away so I don't forget to do it later. Alright, but now we can discard Spinny to buff Balinks, which more importantly will have meant that a Salamangreat card went to our graveyard, so we can use Gazelle. Well, also, the other reason to do Lady Debug in this build is because you do need to special Salamangreat of Fire off of the Mirage Stallia a lot of the time. Alright, here we're dumping the counter trap so we can get it back later. Now we bring back Spinny. And we use these to make Mirage Stallia. As we were discussing before, there is also... We are detaching Gazelle, right? Yes. There is a safer combo line you can do that plays through Nibiru, but all it ends on is Raging Phoenix plus the counter trap, and that's it. I don't know. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to risk it, and I mean, especially of course if you have Cross-Eye Designator, but in general, I think it's worth it to risk it and make the better board, honestly. Okay, so now we're gonna make Sunlight Wolf with you and you. You can use Salad of Fire. It kind of doesn't matter. You just need to get the Spinny into the graveyard. No, we're not doing that. And Sunlight Wolf F. Let's get back the Gazelle. Make Promethean Princess with Fire and Sunlight Wolf. Don't use Weasel. You have to leave Weasel on the field. For the same reason you need to have Spinny in the graveyard by this point, which is that you need a level 3 non-tuner to go with your Weasel. And Horsey. So this will actually be like a more standard board without the extender, which means we're going to end on 1 Raging Phoenix instead of 2. Code of Soul. You don't need to activate Code of Soul effect here, but I like to do it just in case you end up needing it. You don't activate Weasel for the first Raging Phoenix. You wait for the second one. We don't have to use Sanctuary. Alright, so now you should see these 3 effects. So we do Chainlink 1 Raging Phoenix. Now we can do Chainlink 2 Weasel on the Balinks to put that on our opponent's field. And we can do Chainlink 3 Roar. Again, I was talking about this earlier. You could actually use Sanctuary's effects to go for a second Sunlight Wolf, and then use that to add back Roar. But I definitely think it's much better to save the second Sunlight Wolf for follow-up plays if you need it. And then we're going to add Rage. Now we can Princess. Pop Code of Soul and the Balinks we summon to their field. Because Promethean Princess is such a broken card that it doesn't even say when your opponent special summons a monster. It says when a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field. I've seen builds with Meow Mine. You could definitely also be playing Meow Mine in this deck for sure. Yeah, so see, normally we would have the extra body, but... You know what? This is all good with me. Wouldn't be surprised if Princess gets banned before Fire King. I wouldn't either. I honestly wouldn't either. Oh, God! Stop having this card! Ah! This card wrecks you so hard! Oh, it's Memento. Was that... Yeah, that was Memento and Mace. Princess is a UR, but I think one of the reasons that... Well, here's the thing. URs aren't immune from being banned. They're often not banned. I think we actually don't Gazelle here. Because... Oh, no, or face up on the field. Okay, so we do definitely Gazelle. Well, okay, so if I Gazelle here, right? What am I sending? Jaguar? Is that better than keeping Gazelle in hand? I don't know if it is. I'm not going to activate. Oh, we could send Foxy, you're right. They're gonna use Dark... Alright. Alright. Check this out. I have an idea. It might even be a good one. I'm gonna chain Maxi to this. Ha 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 ha! Yes! I knew it! There we go. I thought it was going to be Ash Blossom, but we'll take Call By as well. I was worried it was going to be Ash Blossom, because I have an Ash Blossom in hand, but this is like best case scenario for me right now. Destroy one mental monster you control, and if you do, during your main phase is the condition. Okay. It's an and if you do. So I could chain with the Rage Pop if I wanted to. I could also just chain with Ash Blossom. Let's chain with Ash Blossom. Alright. Battle phase? Battle phase. This is actually my first game against Memento. I don't remember if I said that already or not. Little Knight, that's fine. I'm probably just gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna chain the Rage if they target it. Ooh, I have to make that decision now. If I don't chain Rage, I'll have to deal with Little Knight on my turn anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have to do it. I can just so see a world where I regret not doing this. They already normaled, right? Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay. What do we have in the yard? Do we have Spinny in here? I think we do. Oh, we can just draw another Gazelle anyway. That's absurd. Okay, yeah, cool. We'll take it. Think. Make careful decisions. Pfft, what the fuck are you talking about? Excuse me. Okay. So, let's see. We can make a Baylynx, bring back our Jaguar. Or I could Sunlight Wolf. Well, I don't really have an in-hand extender in my yard that I want to add. I have Code of Soul. Okay, so I can... What if I link these for Sunlight Wolf, brought back the Jaguar, added back Code of Soul, specialed Code of Soul. This is where Charge would be really, really good, actually. Oh, and then we can put back a Raging Phoenix. So I think this will work. If I do it this way. Access code? We thought about that. Wicked for Weasel? We already used Weasel. Weasel is... Oh no, we put back Weasel, you're right. But also, the Jaguar can only summon to a Salamangreat monster zone, right? Yeah, Salamangreat Link monster. So we'd have to do it that way. So I don't think we'd be able to do it that way, rather. We're definitely putting back a Raging Phoenix. So we can extra link into it. That is good thinking on your part with the Wicked. I haven't summoned a Wicked once. Not one single time have I actually gone for Wicked. Because again, that's like the same... Stop it! Fucking stop it! Stop playing... Ah! Oh my god. Alright, this has definitely been the most annoying card playing this deck. Is when they super poly you. Ugh. The thing that sucks is that's not an activated effect. I'm pretty sure I don't get to triple attack as a result of that. Okay, we were gonna add back Code of Soul. But I think now I have to just add back... Now I think I just have to add back... Oh, this is 2300 attack. Ugh. I think I have to add back Gazelle. Hang on. Already normal summoned. I think Gazelle is like the only thing that really makes sense here. If you add back Gazelle, does it summon? It might actually. No, it doesn't. Yeah, and that effect didn't activate. So that doesn't proc triple attack. That's brutal. Super Poly! Ah! That card is the bane of this deck's existence. Alright. I mean, that could happen too. Cool. We take those. Oh, Sunlight Wolf stops you from summoning. That's true, that's true. Didn't draw playable? I mean, I was pretty light on playables. Well, I had Gazelle. I just added it back, to be fair. That was an early concede, I think, from them. Master, it is a silly place. It really is, isn't it? Also, look at that. Yeah, we're at Master... Well, we were at Master 2 as well. We just fell earlier. Opponent in Master 1. Hey, opponent in Master 1 means if they don't have a hand trap here, they'll probably just concede right away. Win con achieved, bore the opponent. But I'm playing such a not boring deck. Ooh, Lady Debug by itself. I don't think I've tried comboing with this before. Excuse me. D-Shifter, A. That's absolutely getting called by. So I think we just Lady Debug for Gazelle. Wait, hold on. Do we not full combo here? I think we might. Hang on. Is Lady Debug by itself a full combo? No, don't concede. I wanted to see. Because I think it is. I think we just miss out on the counter trap. Because You normal summon Lady Debug, add Gazelle, link Debug for Balinks. Balinks add Field Spell. Play Field Spell, Balinks for Balinks. That'll proc the Gazelle, special Gazelle, send Spinny, special Spinny, go for Mirage Stalio, Stalio for Salamangreat of Fire, add Weasel. That's a full combo, you just don't get the counter trap. That's wild. Oh my god, Debug is a combo by itself? And Salamangreat of Fire isn't, because you need to summon it off of Mirage Stalio. That's another reason to play Debug and not, it's another reason to play 3 Lady Debug and 1 Salamangreat of Fire, instead of 3 Salamangreat of Fire and 0 Lady Debug. What were they on, by the way? I want to see what our opponent was playing. Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. I don't understand people who are in Master 1 and still choose to do this. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? You already made it to Master 1. Why are you continuing to do this? They want to gatekeep? They did a shit job of it. They conceded the second I had Blaze. Is Code of Soul not full combo? I don't think by itself, right? There's no way it's full combo by itself. But you can open, like, Code of Soul. I had a practice hand earlier where I think Code of Soul plus Spinny was a full combo by itself. I think. I'm trying to remember. Code of Soul plus Gazelle is definitely a full combo by itself, I think. Oh, Salad of Fire. So... Ooh, what are they gonna do here? That's 100% fine. It actually doesn't matter what you take here. Unless you have plays and you're gonna take Ash Blossom. Shit. Okay, so Salamangreat of Fire by itself is not plays because... Or it's not the full combo that we've been doing, because you need to summon Salamangreat of Fire off of Mirage Stalio to add Weasel. Those 3 sleepies, right? Yeah. Yeah, you need to be able to add Weasel off of the Salamangreat of Fire, summon off Mirage Stalio. You could summon Weasel off the Mirage Stalio, but then, well, no, Mirage Stalio only summons Salamangrates, right? Yeah, you could summon Weasel off of the Horse Prince, but then you don't have access to Code of Soul, and you don't get to do the double Pyro Phoenix. Yeah, wow, so Lady Debug is, if you're doing, so whether you're doing the safe play or the full play, Lady Debug does, in fact, end up being better than Salad of Fire. That's really interesting. I'm very glad we have collected this data. What are they doing? Oh, right, I negated this, that's why they're, okay. I prefer to search code with Lady. You could also do that too, definitely. Another reason Lady Debug is good. Lady Debug can search Code of Soul, but Salamangreat of Fire cannot search Code of Soul. You know, it's funny, when I was doing research about it, I think people kind of overemphasize the Fire Lock. Like, that is one reason to not play Salad of Fire, but I don't think it's the main reason. I guess, to be fair, those people are also doing the safe combo line. Which, again, I don't think that's the way. I really don't think it is. It might be the way in, like, a best-of-3 tournament setting. But on a ranked ladder, where, like, if you get punished by Nib, you can just go to the next game. It's like, why would you not just play the combo that, like, ends on a board that is, like, many, many times better than the safe board? You know? That was a great explanation because the ad you need to go over it again. I think I already reiterated pretty much everything I said. Yeah, they have Beauty and what else? What do they set? It was Imperm, okay. Excuse me. Alright, normal Spinny. Link that off for Balinks. Freezio with the ice board. It's funny. Makes him sound like a supervillain. I'm Freezio. I shall freeze you with my kitties? Little Knight, that is. I don't even think we'll need Little Knight. I'm pretty sure with this hand I might be able to even OTK through there. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see when they imperm. Okay, so I'm gonna send the Jaguar for sure. Every supervillain needs a cute cat. That's very, very true. That is extremely true. You know what I could do? Hold on. Again, I still need to see when they're going to use the imperm. I suspect they'll do it against this Mirage Shallow I'm about to make. But I just had an idea. It might even be a good one. Well, I don't know. They'll just get to use my friend right away. I was thinking about, just, like, making a Pyro Phoenix and then just, like, having... Oh, wow, they didn't negate that. That's wild. Okay, we'll definitely take that. Alright, forget what I was about to say, because our plays just got better than I thought they were going to be. They're not, like, negating at all here. One monster, okay. Not on Epperly. Because of my friend. I don't have a way to... Hang on. We add a salad card. We could Pyro Phoenix on our turn. With Code of Soul. Alright, before we do that. Let me make this with these two. I'm trying to figure out what they're waiting for. We bounce Princess Sprite, not Beauty. Princess Sprite, for sure. Alright, now we can summon Weasel to the Sunlight Wolf zone. Sunlight Wolf F. Get back Gazelle for follow-up plays. Yep, that's the deck list on the right side here. Alright, It's too bad I don't have another... Well, I could, like, Little Knight, but... Wait, what are the material requirements? Okay, 2+ fire effect monsters. It's the same for Reiji Phoenix. I'm also Firelock, so I can't summon Little Knight. I think Oni's right. I think they are waiting for access code here. I'm actually a little tripped up that they're not negating this so far. You know what I could do? There we go. Alright, there's the imperm. Perfect. Alright. Activate. And effect. Let me grab this real quick. This link is a little bit long, but it should take you to this deck list. Okay. Now, we can Pyro Phoenix, and then summon another Pyro Phoenix, and because we destroy my friend at the same time, they won't get to recoup. I'm pretty sure is how that works. Let me think for a second here. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. Oh wait, that didn't destroy the... Why did that destroy my friend? That's really weird. Oh, the happy memory. I totally forgot about it. Ah, yeah, that sucks. Okay. Well, we probably just lose now. That's pretty brutal. That's extremely brutal. No, we can't kill them this turn. Definitely not without the field spell. I like to go into another Raging Phoenix, like Raging Phoenix into Raging Phoenix. I mean, I guess I could have... But Princess is already in the... Well, Princess is already in the yard. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna set... We don't lose here. We don't lose here. But... Yeah, I totally forgot about the happy memory. That's brutal. Yeah, because if we had actually popped the My Friend, then they'd be in top deck mode into my counter trap. But... Now they have 3 quick play spells and also the My Friend search. Damn. Playing against a lot of Pearly today. I'm trying to think if I brought back Jag... No, that doesn't do anything, though. I don't remember if I addressed this earlier. Somebody was talking about access code. It is something that I have considered. Hang on, I was thinking for a second if I wanted to negate this. Like, we were talking about, like, update jammer access code instead of, like, Little Knight Wicked. But I don't know how feasible that is. I'm sure there are situations where you could do it, though. Yeah, so last turn we used Pyro Phoenix's second effect, or first effect, to summon this. Like, we summoned a second one with Code of Soul because I thought it would pop the My Friend in addition to the Beauty, but I forgot the My Friend was protected, so only Beauty popped and then My Friend activated. This one was normal summoned, right? It sure was. That's fine. Yeah. If I activated Banelinks here, then it wouldn't be summoned? Nah, that's not worth it. Because neither monster would be destroyed? That's funny. But not actually worth doing. Oh, interesting. Oh, but I don't have a third Pyro Phoenix, never mind. Now, yeah, what if I just, like, counter trap here? Aren't you just, like, out of plays? Arminio, thank you for the Prime sub. I super appreciate that. Welcome to the, well, you were already in the stream, but, welcome to being a subscriber in the stream. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, Anima. Well, you know what? Wait a second. Can I? I can dodge Anima here. I'm sorry, which up arrow? I'm sorry, which up arrow were you pointing to? Huh? Wait, have I used Promethean? No, I did use Promethean Princess already. Yes, I did. Damn, otherwise I could weasel here. I will... Will I Gazelle? Do I have a Spinny in here? I have a Spinny and Jaguar in there. I'm not going to Gazelle right now. Let's go! Let's go, Code of Soul dodging Anima. Just scooch right on over. Yeah, just slide over to the left a little bit. Yeah, let's go! That was good. That was good. That one has to be saved. That one, I'm saving that over one of the other Pearly games. Oh, that was too good. That was too good. Alright, so 510. Okay. Oh, that's a Snake Eye game. That's right. I remember now. Yeah. We don't need this first one. That was from 11, right? No. That's not the button I meant to click. Okay, here we go. Delete. And definitely saving that other Pearly duel. This is such a fun deck. I'm having a ton of fun playing Salads right now. Damn, let's keep going. This deck is sick, dude. This deck is awesome. This deck's actually, like, really, really good. See, whenever I played Salad in the past, like, I was always wanting just a more robust combo line from the deck that put out a board that I felt like was I don't know if anybody else had this experience playing Salads before the new support. I just felt like no matter how hard I went off, I never made a board turn one that was actually threatening, right? Like, I legit... Oh, hang on. MST send... Or MSETI, rather, send Shadal Beast? I'm not gonna hash that. No, but I was like... I remember feeling like it was almost better to play Salads as, like, a going second deck. Because I felt like Update Jammer Access Code in the past was, like, better than anything the deck would do on turn 1. I don't feel that way at all anymore. Not even a little bit. Wow, they normal summoned Shiren to get these Scream Mills. That feels extremely desperate. I'm gonna ash those mills. Old Salad was fun. It definitely wasn't, like, unfun, but it felt... Ooh, they have Grief. That sucks. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, that's gonna have to be fine. I just felt like you didn't have enough oomph, you know? Let's see. Making the kick low, sending the tier cache. I like that Salad just felt like it was only access code. That is how it felt a lot of the time beforehand. Now it's like it's not even optimal to play access code anymore, honestly. If they end on a window, we just kind of lose. We can top deck Imperm. Started trying it today, but I suck bad. You know what? Practice makes perfect. And honestly, oh, I'm trying to remember... Where did I find the YouTube video? I'm trying to remember where I found the YouTube video where I saw this combo line. Let me see if I can scrounge for it real quick and link it. Yeah, that's playing through Nib. That's the safe line. Shoot. All right, maybe I'll be able to find it here in a little bit. Ugh, this is brutal. Okay. They could honestly just make, like, 90 or 38 here. Like Harbinger or, Galaxy-Eyes Photon Lord. The Gazelle one and one that uses Sprint. I haven't seen the one that uses Sprint. But I personally would advocate for this Pyro Phoenix setup. I think it's great. I think this combo line is just the way... Oh, they're playing Rev Synchron! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's funny. They milled Salamangrate cards, so now I could summon Gazelle. Yeah, why not? Like, I can do it on my turn, too. Let's do it on their turn and mine, and set up our graveyard. Sprint requires the wind-up rank 3. I can see how that'd be a little awkward, yeah. Oh, they can just roll Colosse, that's right. Let me see. Wait. I think I found it. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, I actually found the combo guide. So this... Let me post it in chat. Let me make sure it's the right one. Okay, yep, this was the video that I learned from. So I liked this one. I like this combo line. I recommend this one. Oh, that's definitely not a bad board from our opponent. Sprint is there to send me out mine, but we can just... I see. I was wondering what the point of Sprint was. Yeah, this'll be a little bit difficult to play through. Maybe slightly. Maybe ever so slightly. Normal summon Lady Debug. Please don't Baron. Oh, they're just gonna Celiac? Okay. This might actually work out. Hang on. Because I already have Spinny in the yard? I do. Okay. 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 Nas Nas. Thank you for the follow. Or Nas Nas. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Okay, so now all that's left is the roll Colosse negation. Well, but then they send Celiac and add Havness, and they'll have that. It's fine. Okay. Alright. Weasel F. Yep, they negate. But can't I... No, I don't think I do have plays here, actually. It's close. Capsule Corp TCG. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Oh, not the follow, the sub, excuse me. That is a tier 1 sub from Capsule Corp TCG. Thank you so very much. Yeah, they added the Havness here. I super appreciate that. Welcome, and thank you for subbing. We're actually on the tail end of the current stream. I might play one more duel after this one. Is there any reason to weasel here? Not at all, except to chain block. Okay. Have this F, yep. Playing against Tier is like having nightmares. Oh, they still have IP, that's right. Nightmares of your high school years. Well, I think I have more fond memories of Tier mirror matches than I do of high school, honestly. Hail Mary draw on a chain block is why you'd weasel. Oh, the draw! I forgot about the draw. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I should have done it for the draw. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it would have mattered. They probably would have just little knighted me out of the game anyway here, but you never know. The draw could have been relevant. So they hit a name and a snow. Did they really? Oh, they did. That's brutal. Did they really hit both of those off of Havness? Oh my god, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Tierlement's chosen soldier over here. Yeah, we're surrendering. I'll play one more game. Meow. Yeah, we'll play one more game. What does our record look like right now? I wonder, I'll have to do some investigating. I wonder if there's a way, because I would like to start Oh, 10 and 7? That's not bad. For playing Salamangreat at upper master rank, that's not terrible. I want to see if there's a way, because I want to have our like win-loss record on screen. I think that would be fun, but I don't want to manually update it after every game. That doesn't sound like fun. So surely there must be some kind of plugin I could make that would look at my I don't know. Make? I don't know about that. Find. let's reword that. There must be a plugin I can find that would allow me to like link up my Untapped profile to the thing, and then I'm gonna not Ash Blossom here. I don't have to do that automatically. I'm sure there's some way to do it. I'll just have to look into it. Now you might be wondering why I didn't Ash Blossom the original sin. In fact, I toggled off to make sure my opponent doesn't know that I have one. I think if you have Ash Blossom and nothing else, the best place to use it against Snake Eye is the second effect of Ash. Are you serious? Are they about to call it? That mother... You... Oh my god. I almost wonder if this person's stream sniping, but I'm on my player name. It could still be a stream sniper who just recognizes my loadout. Would be a shame if it were true. Yeah. Judge screen peeking. Yeah, really, though. If you are screen peeking, old fish, you're cheating, by the way. I'm sure you don't care, but you are cheating. What you are doing is cheating, by the way. Pre-crossing Ash is crazy. Bad. Okay, we'll do Bad's replay, but nobody else submit replays. I won't do another replay after that one. I do need to get going. That might be another thing I have to enact, is like maybe like last 10 minutes, no more replays. Because usually when I'm at the end, I'm like I do have something on the schedule, but I have time for one replay. But nobody else submit one. If you submit one, this is your only warning that I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I could have tried to play through that board state, but that cross out on the Ash felt so bad. All right, let's watch this replay and then. No. We'll do yours now because I'm not gonna remember next time. I won't. But all right, let's see what we have here. Is it the only one here? Okay, we're on Branded Chimera, looks like. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not even that it was like... I guess it was that it was tilting, huh? It's not even the crossout itself that was tilting. It's like... Screen peeking is what tilts me. And I'm not going to sit here and use a hand hider while I'm on ladder. Like, that just feels bad. But it's like, I don't know. Maybe I need something to... Because I know Eclipse has a thing that covers her icon as well. So maybe that's what I need. Alright, we're doing some Branded Chimera stuff here. I gotta be honest, I don't know a single thing about this deck. I have no personal investment when it comes to Branded or Chimera, but I think it's still a neat deck. Like, I think Chimera stuff is cool. I just don't think it's particularly, like, great. But it is good. I mean, it's not, like, bad or anything. I don't know. It's just, like, fusion decks, for whatever reason, have never appealed to me as much as others. Okay, they're going to try to nib us here. We'll try. They're going to do it. We do still have a live Chimera Fusion down, as well as the live Banishment. I think that's live as well. Surely we have a Despino or an Albaz in here, right? Yeah, we have Albaz. Of course we do. Alright, so looks like it's probably Snake Eye. Is that Dark Ruler no more? When did that get pitched? Oh, we pitched it off of Chimera. Don't play this card in Best of One, by the way. Don't ever play this card in Best of One. It's not worth it. especially in a deck like Snake Eye. I see this all the time. I see so many Snake Eye lists, like, tanking their own consistency for no reason. Playing stuff like a Dark Ruler, or Evenleys, or a Lightning Storm. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Like, board breakers are good, but in the best of one, you need to be playing board breakers that you can set or use on turn 1. Like Triple Tack, like Super Poly, like Forbidden Droplet. Because if you play a card that's only good going second, like, I don't know, that just has never made sense to me. Why would you play a card that's going to be dead 50% of the time if you open it? It's fine as a one of an Unchained because Thrust is so good. I think there are far better Thrust targets than Dark Ruler No More. Like, far, far better Thrust targets. I will say Thrust is definitely not bad in Unchained. I don't disagree with that. I just don't think Dark Ruler No More is a good main deck card in a best of one format at all. Or in any format, really. There aren't even, honestly, I gotta be real with you, there are not even that many decks I would side deck Dark Ruler No More. I think there are other board breakers I would play. Hand traps can sometimes be like that, but the idea behind the hand trap is that, like, you can at least use it reactively during your opponent's turn, right? Like, board breakers, you have to use I don't know, like, I don't think of hand traps as only being good, like, if you go second. Like, as long as I still have, like, a combo, I don't care if I open a Veiler, too. That's fine. It just means I have another Disrupt in addition to everything else I have. Whereas a board breaker, like, if you open Dark Ruler No More going first, like, that card is going to be dead. It's going to be dead, like, the whole game. Some decks use Thrust very well. Yeah, no, yeah, Thrust is a good card. I don't think Thrust is a bad card at all. And, like, I don't think Dark Ruler No More is a bad card. I just think you can do better in best of one. Okay, so they're going for a Baron, but, like, oh, they haven't used Flamberge yet, okay. But still, it's like, it's main phase 2, I don't know what, Okay, bringing back Jet. Do we have a fire for me to take? Oh no, they're just going into IP this way. Oh, I see, and then now you, yeah. Okay, this makes sense, this makes sense. That was an interesting way that they did it just now. I mean, of course, it's probably because it's the second turn. It's surprising to see so many people still on Ambler Whale. I mean, to be fair, Raging Phoenix isn't just one-for-one always better than Ambler Whale, but, like, there are some situations in which you would rather have Ambler Whale, but I do think Raging Phoenix is better in enough situations. Like, it makes the Zeal Antidote TK in Snake Eye so much easier to do. Oh, yeah, here we got the Guardian Chimera. We will get to use the effect, but... Oh, should we have chain blocked it? Or do we still have another effect coming up? No, I think we should... Wait, so I don't know how the effects go on the chain link, but could we have put Gazelle at the end? Could we have done Druiswarm 1, Chimera 2, Gazelle 3? Because that would have been like an... I mean, looks like we're going to be fine here anyway, but if we'd done it that way, that would have been like an instant game over. But I wasn't sure if it was... It is? Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like, you know, what's an example? Oh, Salamanger has an example. Like, when you summon Baylynx and have a Gazelle in hand, you have to Baylynx Chainlink 1 and then Gazelle Chainlink 2. I wasn't sure if it was the same way. Yeah, here it looks like we have a Codal and a Dream. Not a whole lot else aside from that. They're gonna Bonfire. How did they... Did we win this one? I was trying to remember the result. If we win, I'd be very eager to see how we could do it from this standpoint. Alright, they activate Temple, Battle Phase, yep. Oh, the Chimera. I wondered if it was... Oh, and then, yeah, this thing. Because then we just take it, right? Yeah, yep. I was wondering about that. I was wondering if it was going to be a Chimera card, because I was like, there's nothing in Branded that would say to you guys, it's got to be a Chimera card, right? Do we keep it forever? We do keep it forever, that's wild. Did not read the magician. No, they did not read the magician, did they? At the start of the damage step, if another monster attacks, okay, then you can pop. I see. And then when they battle into it specifically, do we take control? If this card battled, yes. Okay, got it. Because I knew it had a take control and a pop effect, but I couldn't remember how each of them activated. Also, I think our opponent's throwing a little hissy fit here. They said, no, I will have my Flamberge back. And we said, okay, but I'm going to chain Rinbrum. That's so good. That's so good. And wow, they timed you out after that? Boo! Boo! Timeouts. Timeouts, people who time out are the worst. Alright. Okay, I do have to get going, so thank you again, everybody, for stopping by. Let us see who is on that we can raid. Eclipse is on. Let's raid Eclipse. Is she also? No, that's Cheer Limit. I was like, she's not also playing Salad, right? No. But thanks again, everyone, for coming by. Super appreciate it. Had a ton of fun playing this deck today. It was wild. I might have a new favorite Cyberus deck. This deck's pretty cool. We'll be back next week. We'll probably start with the Limit 1 event. Be on the lookout for the schedule on both Twitter and the Discord. Alright, but let's raid Eclipse and say hi, and I will talk to you in a few days. Alright, bye everyone.